Hey, Malcolm, how's it going? Yeah, okay, so we got a minute and a half. So, we can start a couple of things. I've been progressing with that Gale playthrough. May or may not have done some stuff. Shush, spoilers even. Let's look away. I don't know what we're doing. Truly. Like, ever, honestly. But, I remember it was imperative we do more long rests because I'm trying to get the cutscene to pop for the fucking owlbear cub because we saved them. They have yet to arrive to camp, though, is the thing that I noticed. First foremost.
Light on my feet.
We do still have shovel, so that's good. We have already done our long rest, right? Like, okay. I'm just going to assume so, as it is moderately convenient to believe that this is the case. Okay. Alright, so if we consider things, stuff even, new day, let's,
Something's on my mind.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
let's get this pre-day prep.
This vessel is...
The vessel
yes,
only
yes.
stares blank.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I do think it's funny that the hirelings have, Tav dialogue. I think that's something. That's an interesting thing. I also have to consider the fact that they're never leaving camp. So what could I do? Are there any buff spells that we can get as a transmutation wizard that will benefit us in the long run, potentially? Does not seem to be the case. So we are level 5, which in the long run span of things doesn't seem a terrible lot. Does not seem like a
Time to
terrible
press
lot.
ahead.
However,
What to do? On my way.
what it does mean, we are at the halfway point.
Get the
Functionally, we are at the halfway point.
Get the
Is there anyone that we can... No, Will currently is using armor. Right, Expeditious Retreat won't work because it's a concentration spell.
Get the
And concentration spells as of, what was it, patch 5 don't keep for party members that aren't actively in your party. And we're just making sure everybody has Long Strider, and it is a ritual, which is why the spell... Blah. The number of spell slots is not going down because this is a ritually castable spell. Things to consider. Now, I believe, are using Fuzz as our go-to potion maker. We cannot handle his strongest potions, but He, as a transmutation wizard, like the entirety of the subclass in this game has been dedicated to the idea that he will have a chance to make two of a thing when we request one. So we'll go to Fuzz, and we'll go to the potion menu, and we'll extract all ingredients. And this is based off of his medicine skill check, which should be pretty fucking decent. I'm 90% sure he has medicine proficiency. He does not have medicine proficiency. Concerning. He has fucking history expertise, but not medicine. I'm not remaking this. I am not starting from scratch with this character. It's fine. So we could make a couple of coatings. Generally, I like saving some of this stuff until like way later in the game, but let's see. What are things we could possibly use? We could potentially utilize. We could always use potions of speed. Yeah, we need to rebuild him so he has medicine proficiency. It's fine.
Moving ahead.
It's fine. We're not going to worry about that. For the moment.
This vessel is at thy
The vessel only stares blank.
Has been a smidgen of a minute.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Where is Zenith at? Is he also 4 to 5? Oh no, we haven't used him since 4th level. That's crazy. Well, he exists for a singular purpose. But there's no point in putting his wisdom to 19, because it won't do anything else. We have him as a life-domain cleric, I forgot. Yes. Okay. But as a life-domain cleric, he should also have a
Haste.
ready to go, so we can pop a level 3 aid right from the start. Nope. Hello. Sir, I did not say that you could leave camp.
Is that blood?
I'm
No,
not sure why you
never
would
mind.
think that.
How much
were
farther
the
can I go?
case.
Looking ahead.
Oh, you know,
Moving in.
I keep forgetting that Tab's the only one who stays in place when it comes to moving people around. So if I were to go into turn-based and then waste all of his movement... Okay. Let's see if we can get everybody in this range. We can, we just have to make sure that Lazelle can get over here. Which she
Eager
should
for
be
battle.
able to.
Quickly then.
Oh yeah, that was my
I've
problem.
got a long
with
road ahead.
Exit turn
Time to
base.
press ahead.
This is one of those things. Weird Lazelle's staying in place.
Indolence breeds madness.
All's well that ends.
Alternatively, we could just
Not as
get
bad as
him
it could
over
have.
here before she can return to her spot.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Still alive, so that's progress.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
These boots have seen everything.
All these complications.
Vlaakith's will be
Just
done.
because nobody wants to stay in
Repositioning.
place.
Still breathing.
Placement matters,
Despite
which is
everything.
why this is a
Like
thing,
on my
but
feet.
still. It's very silly to the extent we have to go to. That way most of the party gets aid with a single cast, and then we don't have to worry about that shit until next time. That is also concentration, so that will wait.
At least things have stayed interesting. Glad to have an ally.
I had another visit from that dream figure. I take it you did too. It claims that if we infiltrate the heart of the cult that's giving out these parasites, we'll find the answers we're looking for. It gave me another gift, too. Just like it did the first time it appeared. Rather generous, if you ask me.
To infiltrate the cult, we must be discreet. The tadpole can help us with it.
And if that fails, then there's always killing them quietly.
Or
Now,
loudly.
was there anything else?
Join.
Well,
Join party.
obviously I would. In that...
Okay, so we
With haste.
have... What do we have left to do? We do still need to talk to Halson. Reach the Yankee Crush. Eat more space gummies. That's not until Act 3. I talked to Zevlor. Withdraw Rags and defeat the Goblins have no leadership. They won't be a threat now. I'm wondering how little you have to do before you can complete that section. So Saza's unconscious, which is why this hasn't failed, but at the same time, it's going to be interesting to see how that works going forward. Continue traveling with Asterion. Continue traveling with everybody. Continue your journey for Gale to be important. But we have completed a fair number of quests. So really, the big things left to do here are go to Anti-Ethel, and then party crash scene. Or, well, I mean, we could just look at the map too. That could also be a good indicator. So Saza is still sitting there. Strange. Alright, let's go talk to Halson. We are going the wrong way. Alright. Good to know that this is where our operating thinking capacity has brought us in this wonderful space and time. Oh hey, there's still some goblins left alive. Let's correct that.
On the way.
Now you're all basically don't often use acid. Nice. Good shit.
Come on. Can't stay idle. On my way.
Concentrate. On the move.
At the ready.
Okay. Now that we got the blood moving. Bum, 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 bum. We did already talk to Allison. Did we not? Did we?
Better not be cursed.
Curious. Unless we just told them to go straight back to the Grove, which we could have, potentially. We're in an interesting spot, I think, when it comes to potential progression. Now we do need to not fuck up the next section, because it is significantly easier to fuck up than you would expect or hope. Where am I stats-wise? Character sheet. I was much kinder to myself about that. Huh. These are saves. No, the stats themselves are okay, I'm looking at the save numbers. Base 3 from class. Base 2 from class. Right, we're gonna go, I forgot what we were doing to play Zell. Zevlor is taking up his spot right at the top of this ladder.
We're moving.
What up?
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. And I hear you are the one to thank. I'm grateful. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it.
And go.
It's not enough, but it's all we have.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, mind. He returned just a while ago. I believe he's catching up with Korga. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
We'll see you there.
What's up for discussion?
We're ready to head to your camp. Are you?
Stay near the center of the group, all right? No wandering off. I'll kiss you when you stop spending lunch. Heldrael didn't want us, and those druids sure as hell didn't either. But you risked your life for us.
Yeah. Cool like that.
You saved us! Just like Baldur.
I don't remember that line. But yeah, Baldur
I
is
left my
definitely
sword in the cave. Don't tell, but I don't want to touch it again.
Bah! At your age, I'd already spilled my own cousin's blood. Face your fear, or it will devour you.
Excel sure is a person to bring around children.
If any of your stuff goes missing, just let me know.
So, we are in a weird...
I'm glad you didn't die. No discounts once I'm running the wider Baldur's Gate mind.
We are in a weird kind of space with certain characters. There are going to be some interactions.
Now, stop.
God.
Some interactions might be a little smidgy bugged still, because I've run through a couple of things with the Gale playthrough I'm doing offline.
Baldur's Gate, we're coming.
How about you, Roland? Aren't you glad you didn't
I
have to
nearly
actually do
dispatched
anything?
those goblins myself, but it seems you managed well enough. And why wield a masterwork where a butcher's blade will do? My thanks, truly.
I should kick your ass. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. Strange Ox, are you not going? I forgot, did I not?
Moo.
Okay, weird. If you interacted with it with the ability to speak to animals, it gives you a little bit of a, like, oh hey, you didn't actually do that kind of situation. Oh, I forgot I never went in here.
Simple.
Do it then. Casual 24s.
I've got a long road ahead.
Roll 5. No, that's not as impressive as it once was. Druid's Ledger, and... Ooh.
Don't waste a step.
So, if you come here earlier before you do major progress, there is a tiefling here who has their legs not working because they drank a potion from Auntie Ethel. They will also call you out for being somewhere you shouldn't be because you have to lockpick your way into this place. Yeah, I think so. The rat, we talked to him earlier, he bit his tooth on something evil, and I think it was the drow poison.
I have something to ask.
The evil thing's gone!
Yeah?
Open up.
Do 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 bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum do do do. And Damon's still over here.
You saved us. I wasn't sure we'd make it through.
Yeah.
I wish I had better, but this is all I have.
It doesn't really have anything for us just yet, but we can snag some of those while we're here. I can get rid of all of this standard-ass gear, with the exception of Boo Scraper. And I feel perfectly fine giving all these valuable things to Damon. Mostly just trying to clear my inventory. Of ancillary bullshit. Like so. Like so. Because, like, if anyone's gonna have an excess of common weapons, it should be our resident blacksmith. Keep one of those. Give him the ingots, though. We can't really do much with them. Thin saltpeats.
May Temora's luck twist your way. I miss my forge.
And now that Auntie Ethel's not over here, we can go ahead and help ourselves to these last potions.
Always room for more.
Why not? I feel like we've earned it. Anyway, so I forgot, did we go...
This will be done. Let's get going.
I'm pretty sure we went Polar Master. Let's clean up. I'm gonna give you that for now. Yeah, okay, so it was Polar Master.
If not over, then through.
So I think a good build for Lae'zel and see if there's anything down here. I always forget to double check the kids' hideout before we go. So the plan right now with Lae'zel is to have her be a Sentinel Polearm Master, Battle Master, which is just a whole fucking lot of combat utility. There's a couple of interactions that are really funny with the ability to stop people 10 feet from you. We just need to level up to 8 to get to Sentinel. Because fighters in BG3, you really either have the 2-level dip with another class to get Action Surge, which is really common across all builds, all big builds anyway, all multi-classing. Or you just go solo fucking Battle Master, because it's hard to beat just additional attack economy. Brass locket, you say? Oh yeah, this is the locket that the kid stole from the one guy whose name doesn't matter because he doesn't make it through Act 2. But yeah. So, it's really interesting talking about, like, what the build shit is going to be. Because we are going to massively readjust both Shadowheart and Asterion at some point in time. Asterion, we're gonna pretty much stick to that build until the end of Act 2. And then we're going to completely swap it out because I'm going to do a thing with a combination of class and ability that he gets that I had not done prior. And I'm still on the fence. I'm still on the fence with what I want to do with Shadowheart. Right now we're just going to keep leveling her into Cleric because that's her
You took it
bread and
upon
butter.
yourself to undertake the Rite of Thorns. I ought to exile you from this place. Forever. Instead, I shall listen to the explanation that you owe me.
An error, most grave master. I beg your grace.
Grace is bestowed by nature, not me. You will stay as a novice anew. You have forgotten the ways of the Druids, the natural order of things. It is up to you to prove the lessons have been learned once more.
So as you say. And so it is done, master.
You'll have your hands full with her. She shows great spirit, to put it mildly.
She shows great insolence. But time will humble her. And the Grove still needs her. You will soon see why. But enough of that for now. I owe you my thanks. The Grove stands. Nature prevails. And again, I am in your debt. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your efforts.
What happens next?
The journey to Moonrise Towers, and all the dangers that entails. But that's tomorrow's problem. Take some time for yourself tonight. Rest, celebrate. Come morning, I'll be by your side.
Healing can begin.
Do not forget who invited them.
Sylvanas keep you.
She got nothing left to say. But yeah, everybody around here should be happy, but they are also missing a particular idol that may or may not be at their front gate right now. Hey Wrath, I did that thing.
Very well.
You done it. You brought Halcyon back. Thank you. No, thanks is not enough. May Sylvanas bless you for all your days. I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was a simple task.
I mean, for someone like me, it was pretty simple, actually.
Fair enough. I should not have underestimated you. And I promised you a reward, didn't I? Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it. Place it among the pedestals inside our library. When the wolf glows brightest, everything in the vault below will be yours.
Good thing that you have the unilateral authority to grant that to me. Also, having to show that on our map is interesting because it's right over here. It's right over, it's in the next room.
Blessed day. I was worried I'd never see Master Halsin again.
And me,
you
not
kept
a
your
mind
word.
flayer.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I don't know if I can ever restore Sylvanus' peace to this place. But I'll have the chance. Thanks to you.
What's in the pouch she gives us again? Oh, mugwort and an apple. Okay. I mean, I guess the pouch in and of itself is worth something. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. We helped druids. What were we expecting? Ruin of the eagle.
My hands on everything.
Ruin of the bear. Ruin of the elk.
It's broken, but not too badly.
The Rune of the Wolf. Oh, because we didn't have the fourth one, it just broke when we had the other three active. So this is always an interesting reward. There is also like a fun bit if you're playing as. That's really funny.
Avert your eyes whenever it appears, and do not avail yourself of this new power. You've no idea what damage it could do to us, how far into illithid madness it could drag us.
I think the dream figure was right. Follow the cultists, and we'll find the source of our tadpoles. I distrust the visitor too. I'll avoid using this power.
Well chosen.
For your
Battle's the
approval.
one with swords, not mind games born of brainworms.
I mean, you can use both.
And there will come a battle. Of that I'm most certain. The one truth that fell out of the dream figure's cankered lips.
These dreams linger in my memory. Do you think the strange figure will be back?
It is a certainty. I had assumed our parasites served a Geich elder, but I believe they serve a greater master still.
I mean, you're technically correct. A greater master? Who or what could that be?
A question that burns in my belly day and night. Elders and collectives abide by their own tenets. It would require a powerful creed to unite them. And now this voice, this creed, finds our own ears. If it reaches this plane, it may reach others.
Okay. Now we can actually go down. But I was saying that if you play as a druid tab, you get a there's another reward you get here. Well, I mean, not necessarily here, but at the conclusion of the quest. And it's only if you save Kaga from her poor decisions. She will give you a unique druid staff. But yeah, we're gonna have.
Waiting. I crave blood.
Lae'zel takes Sorrow because she is a polearm master. And unlike the Monster Hunter Glaive, this one's interesting because it uses Sorrowful Lash, which is essentially the Thornwhip cantrip. But it can be used as a bonus action. So that will help a little bit with her action economy for the moment. I don't remember if there's anything in any of these vases.
Let's have a look.
The boxes have stuff because they're Harper caches. And this book is to tell you, hey, this is the Harpers are a thing.
Here goes nothing.
But yeah, Sorrow's pretty useful. As a weapon, it kind of gets replaced almost instantly, but it's fun. Especially if you're going If you're going great weapon fighting build, it's pretty good.
Think. What else do we need?
Alright, corpses are still over here.
When did this start?
The first letter from Kirkwood came a season ago. But when Halsin departed, the shadows truly took root. I should have resisted. It should have been different.
If it had been up to Corker, they would never have been here.
What did I tell you? Soon.
Your path will soon take you away from the grove, I feel. Your efforts will not be forgotten. Soon. First, I must... After tomorrow morning.
Yes, yes.
We shall discuss what is to come.
We have already told him about Kaga working with the Shadow Druids. That's why he was, you know, being a jackass. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else there is on the checklist.
I suppose you want to hear about Cazador.
You said he was your master.
My old master. Before the Mind Flayers took me from him. Before this strange, twisted freedom. Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. The patriarch of his coven, and a monster obsessed with power. Not political power or military power, I mean power over people. The power to control them completely. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn, and he became my tormentor.
You were turned. Did he attack you?
Not him, no. A gang of thugs attacked me, angry about a ruling that I'd handed down as magistrate. They beat me to death's door when Cazador appeared. He chased them off and offered to save me, to give me eternal life. Given that my choices were eternal life or bleed to death on the street, I took him up on the offer. It was only afterwards I realized just how long eternity could be.
You've been not a good master, I take it.
He had me go out into Baldur's Gate to fetch him the most beautiful souls I could find. It was a fun little ritual of his. I'd bring them back, and he'd ask if I wanted to dine with him. And if I said yes, he'd serve me a dead, putrid rat. Of course, if I said no, he'd have me flayed. Hard to say which was worse.
Sounds terrible. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. But this isn't about sympathy. It's about knowing what we might be up against. The Mind Flayers aren't the only monsters out there. They're not even the only ones hunting us. All I'm asking is that you keep your eyes open and watch out for anything lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, right. I'll watch your back, don't worry. Or, no, I forget, he likes the mutual quid pro quo answer. You
What
keep me safe,
more
I'll
could
keep
I
you
ask?
safe.
Now, is that all?
Yeah. Is she on the platform? She's on the platform. All of the moving parts when it comes to platforms and things in this game give me fucking anxiety. Because sometimes it just forgets that there's a hitbox there.
I'm going to have to write a song about you now, aren't I?
God damn
But truly,
right you are.
thank you. It's nice to be done with the sad songs. For a time.
Give it a minute. I'm sure you'll have something to moan about. Okay, I'm pretty sure we could go grab stuff from Aaron.
There we go, boy. Now, back to packing.
We don't have Will with us, but,
So it's true.
You scattered the goblins. Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast. Thank you.
Happy to help.
As am I. And of course.
Give me that good shit. Okay, what do you have? You have not restocked on Dimension Door scrolls, but I will take the Scroll of Confusion and the Small Healing Potions. And then maybe if I want to be pedantic, I'll come back and I'll grab all the other shit, but and the Scroll of Fireball.
May you keep.
But that's just because I'm pretty sure I'm going to use it. So they're all here. If we go to long rest, the party sequence will begin. Which doesn't end Act 1, but it is kind of like the spiritual / like the plot focused end of Act 1 and Map 1 of the Emerald Grove map. Technically, the next two major areas are still Act 1. We don't enter Act 2 until we get to Moonrise. Oh yeah, I forgot. Marina's brothers are dead. Gandrel also is dead. I saw a cutscene that I've never seen before recently, actually, concerning Gandrel. So if you don't kill Gandrel, I don't remember if the sequence that I thought he was involved in, which is why I usually end up killing him here, is still a thing. We'll do this first.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. If it isn't the cheekiest pup of them all, you'd best have one hells of an apology for me, young lady.
I appear to have forgotten my apology. How about a poem instead?
Another bard who thinks humor is the same as talent. Cute. You know, I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door, but I think you and I could have a bit of fun together. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Marina. I won't say it again.
This lady doesn't seem to be enjoying her dinner. This is Marina? I have some bad news for her.
Keep that hole under your nose shut, or things will get messy.
Don't bother. You'd only subject us to her inevitable wailing.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
What is it? What's going on?
Let's get the other dialogue first.
You just have one of those faces, Marina. So bland and forgettable.
And one of those names, because I called her out by name.
Smart move, sweetness. Now, about what you told me in the Grove. Your little wriggler problem. It must be an awful thing to have that hanging over your head. Or in it, rather. Let me take care of that for you.
If you have the power, why didn't you remove it at the Grove?
Prying eyes. I didn't need those druids in my business. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
I am, like, horrendously surprised that nobody caught on to Ethel. I mean, I guess none of the druids were paying attention to anything outside of the immediate Grove, like, ritual circle, but for someone like Auntie Ethel to be there is a huge oversight. I know a devil that's offered to remove it. Depends on the price.
Well, that depends on the job. Removing a parasite is no small feat. But I like you, Petal. So I'll only ask for something small. One of your pretty little peepers. Oh dear, you don't have one to spare. Terribly sorry, Petal, but no deal for you. Should you know someone with 2 eyes in their head and a wriggler problem, send them my way. Auntie will sort them out.
So I forgot that that interaction happens.
Come now, Marina. Time to go. Hello, sweet. I'm still waiting for someone with the spare eye.
Welp. May as well. Considering we have 10k gold. But yeah, so if you have Volo knock your eye out and you have that one eye, Ethel won't help you because she wants to steal your eye and give you a curse called Haggai, which is a thing in D&D proper. Like that is a curse. Oh, hey Adam, how's it going? And yeah.
Here for what?
So now I think it's time that we begin the anti-Ethel sequence. Now, unfortunately, Marina went away before we could talk. Hey, Beyond, how's it going? Good to see you. What's up? I'm doing all right. We're doing a little more Baldur's Gate today because I had a hankering. Oh, I forgot he has no sneak attack, so functionally it should just be whoever can do the biggest hit.
You sought a fight, and now you have one.
What number playthrough is this for me? That's an interesting question, Beyond. That is an interesting question with a very pedantic answer. Also, yes, this is anti-Ethel. We weren't able to trigger the cutscene that made her mad in character, so she was in fact a night hag. Also, the red caps are realizing that a fight has started. So, what number playthrough is this? This playthrough, because I intend to complete it, this would be playthrough number 5 to complete. Or actually 6 if I finish the Gale storyline that I'm doing right now. Offline. Fuck you, Grandma, your house is on fire. Let's do an Almater arrow. Are you kidding, Asterion? Do I just get to keep doing, or no, it used the other attack? Fine. It's very annoying. Also add start in like 10 seconds. So yeah, I have like 3 different characters that I got through Act 1 on during the early access. So she doesn't gain Bloodless. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Very hostile. And Asterion doesn't gain Happy from fucking biting Ethel. That's weird.
Step quick.
Anyway.
I see the hell spit out another tragic little tiefling.
This is one of my favorite aspects of Anti-Ethel. Is there anything special for this playthrough? Yes. So we have a set number of goals in mind. I'm going to be doing a combination of character builds that I have not done in the past, mostly because of Act 8 or Patch 8 subclasses. But I am also going to try to pursue an ending I have not done before. But really quick, Anti-Ethel has a lot of unique dialogue for Vicious Mockery, depending on who she's attacking. Hell should be. Get fucked. Yowzers. So to go into my pedantic as fuck answer to your initial question, this is playthrough intended to be my 6th completed playthrough. I did 3 different characters in the early stages of early access when it was just the Act 1 map, the first Act 1 map, and then I did a 4th character that I carried through all of the updates to 1.0. That was my first completion character. That was that was my Shadow Monk, my Githyanki Shadow Monk Tav. The problem with that is that there was a lot of stuff that kind of broke because of the nature of that save. What do I got? Shit. Anyway, so after I did that, I did a complete. I did a lot of false starts.
Have to keep going.
I did a character playthrough as they're not over here, so really it would just make sense to. I could do Vampire Touch. I want to save that for the actual battle, though. Anyway, so I did my Monk Tav. That was my first complete run. Then I did a Karlak playthrough. Then I did a successful Will Honor Mode run after several failed Honor Mode runs. Then I did my Circle of Spores Druid run. What was the other one? Oh, I did Dark Urge. I did a Dark Urge. That was actually my second complete playthrough. I'm about to finish Gale, and then this would be the 6th. So yeah, Monk, Karlak, Will Honor Mode, Dark Urge, Spores Druid Tav, and then now I have Blade Bard Tav, and I'm about to finish a Gale playthrough, and I'm a lot closer to finishing that than I am here, because again I'm playing offline. Okay, that works.
Victory awaits.
Okay, let's, because we started off with Lae'zel, so she's only going to get one of those attacks.
Taking position.
Summer Flash. May as well try it. Damn. Oh shit. There's 4 of them. And they successfully got a hold person off on Lae'zel. Fuck. Where are you going? Oh, you've got line of sight. Shit. So yeah. This would, assuming that I finish Gale in, you know, the next 2 play sessions, and then I finish this one, this will be my 6th campaign completion.
Don't linger.
I do also want to do a Asterion, like Origin playthrough. That was the word I was looking for. And since you're both right here. They saved the shit. So on the things that are special for this place, I forget she can just teleport. Oh, we could barely hear her because we're on the other side of the house.
I can't have gone far.
Lae'zel, come on. You have played this game enough for the both of us. Absolutely not true, because you know what I haven't done? I have not done a multiplayer playthrough. I have not done a multiplayer campaign. And I am sure as shit that Eric would be down for it. So if you want to get through this game really fucking quick, you just let me know, and we'll do a multiplayer fucking run. And by really fucking quick, I mean it'll take maybe like 5 to 10 play sessions instead of 100. What do I have items-wise? Because I'm taking my time with this, but like if we were barreling through, if we wanted to be really stupid about how we were playing this game, we could get it done real quick. So I'm focusing on that. There are a couple of... I'll be real. There's about 4 or 5 more campaign runs that I want to do. Because I can be basic as shit and say, oh, well, I want to do all of the... I want to do all the origin characters. And I kind of do, but... I've done all the ones that interest me. Like, Lae'zel's doesn't... It's not really anything to write home about. You're focusing on holders, and that's what that is, okay. Like, she has a lot of really interesting, like, character option stuff. And I think, shit. You don't say. Stadion. Her origin story, like, it's stupid to say, oh, well, you know what, it really feels like she's one of the main characters. They're all main characters. All the origin characters have extremely, like, situational and ending context-based, like, narrative stuff that's really, like, good, and it makes it seem like, oh, well, yeah, no, she seems like the main character. She is the main character of her own playthrough. Okay, this is potentially problematic, because Astarion's close to dead. Run through the blades. Damn it. I have played this game a lot, but I've not done everything. I've done a successful, legitimate honor mode run. I've done a couple of tab playthroughs. This playthrough is supposed to be like one of the main ending options that I have not done yet. Like, that's supposed to be the big to do. Because I have a very specific trophy checklist. Or achievement checklist, if you want to swing that way about it.
I am death.
Oh, you know what's really funny? So we have Sorrow equipped, and that can do essentially Thorn Whip. So I can pull him into the blades if I didn't critically miss. If I wasn't a huge fucking chungus asshole, it would be a lot easier to do the game good. Got a good old crit. All right. But yeah, if you wanna go that way about it, we could totally do a multiplayer run. They tend to go a lot quicker.
You've a visage fit for letter writing.
That's a very specific vicious mockery. We should probably go help Asterion. That's fine. What an asshole you are, sir.
Victory awaits.
Lae'zel, what are you doing? Actually, I think I have the answer as to what she's doing. No, I actually have strength. I have points in strength for her. I don't know what's going on with her missing all these fucking shots. These guys have like an AC of 12. Shouldn't be that bad.
I need healing. Now!
You got healing, Asterion. It's fine.
I can't even catch my breath.
I really wish you could move cloud daggers.
These boots have seen
It would make it a little OP, but for a level 1 spell, but it's pretty good. It would be better if the thing could be better. Alright, I guess I'll do Vicious Mockery because I'm like 0.01 away.
Your head's empty as a debtor's purse.
Well, that's one way to do that. So instead of attacking me after using hold person for the auto crit, he jumped away.
Swift and lethal.
But yeah. So we did one of the things that was on the checklist already, which was to kill the phase spider matriarch before any of her eggs hatched. We did that on stream. At least I think we did. We did do that on stream, right? Yeah, we did. I remember because that's when I opened the book. Wherever it is, yes, the book, the Necromancy of Thay. Let's send that to Gale. I have an interesting potential for how to build Gale. But do I get a shotgun in the game? Well, beyond, if you don't give a shit about permanent progression and or locking achievements, there are a absolute fuck ton of mods, one of which I believe is a gunslinger class and weapons. So yes, you could get a shotgun in the game. And then if you want a figurative shotgun, you could just cast burning hands on stuff. But that's basically what that shit is. Let's start splitting these up a smidgen. Now we're talking. You see, yeah, that's the other bit. That's the other thing I haven't done, and this is the reason that I'm doing this as like my last vanilla-esque playthrough, is that there's a bunch of fucking mods that just seem really cool, that seem really fucking cool, that I would like to play, but I would like to have this game perfected as far as achievements go before I do that shit. And I have like an obscene amount of medium health potions. We should split these. I'm gonna give 2 to Lae'zel. I'm gonna give 1 to Astarion and 1 to Shadowheart. Now Lae'zel's not gonna be my main fighter. Well, I mean fighter subclass, yes, but she is not going to be my main martial in the party. But you know, we could use a little more of her shenanigans. Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm going to split these in half, and I'm going to send this half to Karlach, because I think we built her so that she needs this stuff. Forgetting to do this at the start of every day. I'm going to have Lae'zel take on a Hill Giant Strength Potion, which should at least increase her ability to hit things for the immediate. Hey Danny, how's it going? Yes, we on BG3. I had a deep hankering for game, so we play game. Let's give her some poison. Let's give you some poison. I've got all the good poison. You don't need, actually, yeah. Let's take some of the poison away from Shadowheart. Right. Stuff. And things, but also stuff. We can send that to camp. We can send that to camp. We can send that to camp. And I believe we can take everything in here and send that to our halfling in camp. Okay. So I'm trying to think if we have any. May as well just equip this shit to someone. You definitely don't need that. Why the fuck do you have that? What was I doing? Actually, especially since Astarion doesn't have any levels in Rogue right now, Moondrop Pendant would be very good for him. I'm wearing armor, so I can't mage armor. Do you have gloves? What are you doing about that? I'll give you the Watcher's Guide because she's hard-coded to miss. water sparkers are not conducive to any specific build. Trying to think. I don't know why I have an arrow dragon slaying. Who gave me this? At this point in the game, for whomst? I ask. Sincerely.
Eager for battle.
You know what? Let's give you that just for the sake of using the stuff, so that we don't have an inventory filled to the brim with shit we never used when the opportunity arose. That's also why I don't use acid arrows, because that shit never goes away. Makes it really annoying. Also, I found out treacle tarts are real. These are real things. But yeah, Danny, how are things? How is stuff? The brush with evil on hacks. Fucking Anti-Ethel's fun. Anti-Ethel's a fun character. I wish they put about as much effort that they put into writing Anti-Ethel as they do in, honestly, any of the Act 3 side villains. And there's a little bit of irony in that statement, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But, like, the fact that Anti-Ethel has a vicious mockery specific to characters and specific to character races is, like, man, everyone should have had that degree of writing set. Also, we turned off fireplace because this is where we go next. I have a cold. Me and my friends got sick after we went to round 1. Oh no! Gosh dang. Round 1 employees not, like, fucking bleaching shit down after people put their snotty hands on it. Interesting. There's a thing out here too, aside from the red caps, that I never stole stuff off of. And also a healing potion. Letter from M. Spark Bombs Gate. My territory, I've killed this for other agents I've talked to. I'm trying to remember who the fuck this is. Oh hey, an antidote. That would be useful. We 10 stream streak. Thank you, Danny, for sticking around so consistently. Appreciate it. But yeah, so plan right now, we're gonna fight Ethel, and then after we fight Ethel and whatever happens there, we're gonna do the camp cutscene, which unfortunately is when we have to commit to who we're bonking for the rest of the game.
You are as thick as they come, sweetness.
I don't know, the tail could be thicker.
My
have you seen Tiefling Melissa?
And you don't have an invite. Get out!
Yeah, but you're not in the Feywild, so that doesn't actually mean anything. Tell me where Mayreen is.
Has that wriggler eaten your brain already?
Well, part of it.
Leave. Or you'll end up in tonight's stew. You'll go nicely with Mayrina. She's already marinating.
Also, it was busy, but it was fun. It was for a friend's graduation. We had Korean barbecue before that. But I did kidnap a stuffed otter for my friend. Ooh, fun.
Look. Don't.
Somebody's having a time over there.
Such charming aesthetics, this
My
place
sweet
has.
Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
So yeah, here's a bunch of ironic hag
Closer
wishes
to the
granted.
mirror, a pale face appears, contorted in fear. Fists slam against the mirror's surface again and again.
Yeah, hags suck. Just kind of in general, but also specifically in the D&D
My darling
multiverse.
Macron. She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
It's really funny that the head's missing in the character portrait.
Let's see.
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again. My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
Yeah, it was funny, we all got sick, except for the friend that graduated, so bonus to her. Well, maybe the graduation present was a higher degree of, wow, those words fell out of my head.
Don't look. Don't!
Immune system. Yeah, a higher working immune system.
You feel crushing waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people through, not again.
What happened the last time you opened?
Images flash. A man cowering, a bag open at his feet. Gold coins spilling onto the floor. His cries for mercy are cut short as the hag slices into him, dismembering him painstakingly, limb by limb.
He lost his pinky, too.
She cackles, the man's remaining flesh twisted and contorted, becoming the twisted surface of the door before you. Flee, you feel it cry.
I'm not afraid of the hag.
Scene appears in your mind. 2 paladins and a cleric marching through the door, shrouded in the glow of the divine. Weapons brandished, they charge into the hag's lair. Screams of terror pierce the air.
You let them in? Naughty. That's a decade for each. You're mine for 30 more years, Petal.
Is there another way?
You see an image of blue skies and sunshine as the door shudders a warning. Run. Its form flickers, and you realize that the door is transparent.
I can see through you. I can just walk right in.
You see the hag, eyes bright with glee, as she sets fire to the door. With a jerk, you're pulled from the vision.
Yeah, but if I kill the hag, then you don't have to worry about it.
I should speak up.
No. No! Don't look. Mustn't look, mustn't see!
Mustn't look at what exactly? Mustn't look at what exactly?
I see it! I see what's to come. Me. Dead. Dead! Flesh rotten, bone shining!
I just see your reflection.
No. Future. Bone splitting. Knife twisting. Skull screaming. Future. Gods, don't hurt me. Oh, please. Please. Please, please, please.
Why would I hurt you?
Monster. Monster! For mind dripping. Flesh peeling. Mind flayer.
I'm not a mind flayer.
No! No! Mind flayer! Get away! Get away! Don't
Yeah, so
intention of letting that happen.
the gift of foresight being not exactly what he'd hoped for. So there used to be a way, like the way to get through this door Like, the insinuation was you needed to put on the whispering mask and then the door would disappear, but at the end of the day, you can just walk through it. Because putting those masks on makes it so that Ethel can fucking possess you. It takes a couple of playthroughs to realize that you don't actually need to engage with the bad thing.
Wonder if the gods will...
Just try to get as far in as we can, because this fight sucks, and I don't like it, and it's not fun. Oh man, if we could just sneak past, if we could just fully fucking sneak past, that would be really funny. I have never successfully done that. Oh, that's so stupid. That's really fucking dumb. Amazing.
Take heed. I see a trap.
No, they've always fucking caught me before. I don't even have a particularly high dex situation happening in this party. That's extra stupid. Okay, so these guys, they really try to play on you because they're all possessed with the masks, and they have to make wisdom saves to not attack you. And if you pull the mask off, it kills them. And I don't remember if there's a thing that is contingent on them surviving. Hello? Shovel? Shovel, are you okay? Dog, you don't even have poison resistance. What the fuck are you doing? Anyway, I feel like this is a Wile E. Coyote situation, and if Shovel realizes that he's standing in a fucking noxious cloud, that he'll die. Or she'll die. I don't remember how Shovel identifies. So, if you remember, a couple of streams ago, we picked up these fucking rocks.
The right decision.
Over in the Owlbear Cave. This is what they're for. Because you need stuff that has the right weight, or else,
oh dear.
Doesn't work.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
And there are precisely two places that you can get heavy stones. One is in the jail cell next to our house and is in the Goblin Camp, but the other one is in the Owlbear Cave.
Traps. How considerate.
Now, Astarion might not have expertise in sleight of hand, but he is still a dex-forward character. So he should be good for most of these.
Indolence breeds madness.
I believe that I have perception higher on Lae'zel right now, except
The mission has to
it
come
is still
first.
Lae'zel, so...
Trap. Let's not get caught off guard.
I don't think we
Another
need
step forward.
Now that someone has pointed out the thing, we can disarm the flower. So, I understand that the concept of, like, oh, hey, check for traps, do thing, like, yeah, that's all good and dandy. That's fine for high dex characters. The fuck you mean I'm disarming an explosive flower?
Assume nothing.
I specifically did astral knowledge fucking wisdom for you to not fail these perception checks, Lae'zel. Have you considered this? Have you considered this?
There's no time to waste.
Even remotely, have you considered this?
Best avoid that trap.
We can... I think we have an excess of one rock in Lae'zel's inventory. We could close that one off. There are still the 2 explosive flowers there, so do what we can.
No one stopped me yet.
Maybe Nyx will be able to see where the fuck the thing is. So the thing that sucks is you really do kind of have to
On my way.
see the the vents.
Move with purpose.
Oh, did we catch it? Because even if you throw the stone exactly where the vent is, it doesn't give a shit and it will continue to be bad.
Keep your blade close.
Oh, we'll have Asterion go and take care of these things. Fuck. Well, that's annoying, because now I can't descend safely.
Moving.
That's frustrating. Alright, be vigilant.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Oh, yeah, I'd never actually engaged with it. There is a second door here. You can skip this whole section, go straight to the Underdark. I find it to be unnecessary. Okay, I could also just do that. I have to see that it's there first, though, which sucks. It sucks that that's what I have to do. Okay.
A trap.
There we go.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Also, we need to make sure not to set these off while the fumes are going, because the fumes...
And, well, in it.
The fumes just so happen to be explosive. Okay, maybe they just didn't have the opportunity to see where the fucking vent is. Lae'zel, please.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
So that I was about to. My brain is full of Swiss cheese, but on top of, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, interesting. Did I? Huh. Anyway, the reason my head is full of stones and cheese of varying origins. See, she couldn't get through. What the fuck happened there? I mean, I'm not going to complain that the healer has one less healing to do, but still.
Still breathing, despite everything.
And I know that the vent is right fucking here, but the game will not let me know that the vent is right there.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, Shovel doesn't seem to have this problem. What, you know what? Good for Shovel. Good for Shovel. I can't get there. Why can't I get there?
Indolence breeds madness.
Anyway, first complete playthrough was a playthrough. Run away, because you're too dumb to see the thing. First complete playthrough was as a Githyanki Shadow Monk. Which, there's a lot that's really fun about that particular combination of character, race, and subclass.
Best avoid that trap.
Yes, so let's... because Githyanki have...
Blackets will be done.
I don't know if it's in, like... character traits we could see from Lae'zel. Nah, I don't think it's specifically. Anyway, Githyanki have bigger jump range and inherent martial training, regardless of what class you pick. So there's some stuff there. There's some room to play around. You could get a fucking distance on those monk jumps as a Githyanki. Is all I'm gonna say. It is also like it's a unique enough playthrough because the Githyanki are usually like jackasses, so to have a Githyanki have all these like well-to-do like spiritual fucking things is about as close as you're gonna get to having like a narratively correct Gith Zerai character.
What path lies before me?
Actually, so you can see Ethel's over here, even if she's invisible.
There, in the cage.
Because her vision cone is over that way.
Don't waste a step.
So I like doing this before the fight starts, because it allows us to make some decisions about how we're going to go about things. Also, it gives us an opportunity to pick up some stuff. And a slightly more optimal position, which
I need more pockets.
is very useful. Piercing Eye, Bitter Divorce is pretty good to have. The Staff of Crones. It's a shame we don't have anyone that would actually use it. I mean, you know what? Since Shadowheart is hard-coded to miss regardless of what we do, we may as well get a free ray of sickness, right? Fuck it. We could also have her do a quick, cheeky, all-seeing eye.
Cloak and dagger.
One moment.
My favorite.
So that allows us to cast Protection from Good and Evil. It is a concentration spell, so there's going to be one or two things we can't do with Shadowheart, but I'll be real, Ethel's stats are too good for any of, like, Hold Person or anything. Not that Hold Person would work on Ethel. She's not a person. She is a hag. And I don't mean that because of her age. She is a fey creature. But because of that, Protection from Good and Evil, if we were to look at the bit, target is protected from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead. These creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. So as long as we don't have Lae'zel doing the concentration check for that, we can have her be very aggressive with Ethel and not have to worry. Now there are a bunch of things that I have never actually used. Most of these are fucking awful and cursed, but there are a couple that are interesting. I don't remember which one's which, so we're taking all of them. There are a bunch of fucking hag potions. Most of them are depressing and are like semi-permanent curses. We will sort out which is which at camp.
Very well. I'll take that.
But yeah, I like coming in here first so that we can just walk straight out. I don't know if there's any more prep, so let's get to getting.
Enough! Don't do this!
You want the girl so bad. Fine. Roasted. Come, darlings. Help Auntie.
Oh right, we didn't kill them, so they show up in this fight. That's bad, actually. I don't think I've ever seen this. That's fun. Alright, well this is gonna suck. Okay, I've got Dread Ambusher, which is only gonna be good for, like, oh my god, everyone's outside of my regular range. It's just this one. Okay. Well, time to kill all the masks. And then, just a regular fuck you arrow. Oh, that was a free crit. One HP. Son of a bitch. Shovel, I don't want you to die. You hide. Summon creatures can't flee. Okay, fine.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
My faith will protect me.
Alrighty, so we're gonna have her go up here, and then the fun thing about this, so this is like a race against time before the gnarled cage destroys, and it destroys itself because it's on fire, and then Mayrina falls to her death. Or we could use one of the billion water bottles that Ethel sold to us
Better get to work.
to completely remove this element of the fight. And then she never sets it on fire again. Isn't that dandy? I didn't have spiritual weapons set before this fight. That's problematic, alright.
I won't give in.
We do need to do something about all of the people in this fucking... Oh, you know what? She summoned the masks, so we don't have 4
One
Ethel
day,
clones.
I'll catch a break.
That's... I did not expect that to be a thing. Are you fucking kidding me? So, at least this one will be knocked out.
Time to strike.
Problematic.
No time to waste.
Super problematic. Alright, dash. But luckily I have Sorrow, so I can at least do the Lash, or I can fuck with you. Fuck you, in particular. Yeah, fuck it, now or never. It would be really funny if I could get the menacing attack to work. Are you fucking kidding me? Lights up.
Stop it! All of you!
I'll break their pretty little bones.
Don't make me hurt them.
So yeah, they have to. If they succeed a Wisdom saving throw, they just don't do anything on their turn. Yeah, fuck it. Never mind. Ethel will do that shit anyway. This sucks. This is some bullshit. It is wild bringing Astarion into this fight with more than one attack. Shout out to Ranger level 5.
Ready or no?
No. Okay. Fine. Good thing about Death Cleric is I get 2 of these. Can't believe I've done this.
Let's go. Breathe deep and move.
Shovel, I didn't move you in here. You need to... Wait a minute. Oh, that's the last place that they saw
breathing,
Shovel.
Despite everything.
That's the thing. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, wait, not the real anti... That was stupid. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna not worry about that. You know what? For this, for the sake of the fact that these guys are in this fight, I'm gonna put non-lethal attacks on. Mostly because it reduces the reduced to 1 HP will knock them out, which means one less fucking bullshit thing to do in the fight. I forgot how limited the range is on that. I could always dip. Yeah, let's dip it in poison. It's not gonna do jack shit against Ethel, but it will help us with these idiots. Curse of Regret. It's like a level 1 synaptic static. So the problem here is that I don't have, bitch. I don't have, what was I about to say? It's lost. It's lost forever. Any semblance of a thought.
Time to move.
Alright. I think this is a shadow clone. Which is really fucking stupid point of comparison, but like, come on, that's what they are. No, that was the real Ethel. Is Ethel in the red dress? Ethel is in the red dress. Interesting. Interesting, potential there. Okay.
What should I do?
So if I use a spell, it will kill with 1 HP. Which is not what I want. Let's go physically block our bard from dying. And fuck it.
Take two.
I will ascend.
Okay. Also, ad may or may not start in the next 24 seconds. If you haven't already, consider subscribing, using Twitch Turbo, or moving to Iceland, because apparently that's just a thing you can do to avoid the majority of ads. I'm wondering how much it would hurt to throw a rock at Ethel.
No time to waste.
It did no damage. Didn't even cause a concentration check. That sucks. I think if you threw a rock the size of a small child at someone, even if they are a fucking night hag, that would at least distract you enough to be like, yeah, that could break my concentration, I think, if I got hit in the head with a rock. Oh, are we already in that sequence? Yeah. So Ethel's doing that thing where she takes Mayrina out of the bit.
This will do nicely.
However, it doesn't matter because we know that she's the one concentrating on hold person, so what was your idea there, Ethel? There we go. Throw concentration, so it was worth it. So this Mayrina, pretty, you know, notable, regular, even. This Mayrina, also the same. Did they take this fucking cheese out? You used to be able to just examine them to find out which one was the real one. That's annoying. But you know what we could do, since we found out throwing rocks doesn't fucking do anything. You know, Astarion doesn't really have anything that isn't
right?
Okay, that was the real Mayrina. That we just hit so hard in the head with a shoe that she lost 25% of her maximum HP.
Need to act fast.
Concerning. Shadowheart hard-coated tunics.
Moving.
Alright, well, we burned her reaction. Just in case. Give her a little temporary HP too.
Still on my feet.
I will ascend.
So one thing I do appreciate is that you don't expend a superiority die unless you hit. We can't get the mask off you, that will kill you.
What? Portal brought something like you here.
Oh yeah, so that's a vicious mockery specific to Lae'zel because she is a Githyanki and from space. Ethel, you don't have to think this hard about it. Oh, you know what it was? No, it's because we did get frightened to work. Okay. Interesting, interesting. How big's the explosion? Alright, big enough. Big enough that I shouldn't have done that. For shame, Asterion. For shame. I'm sorry, I need to fix this because it's making my brain hurt. That's inherent. This is from another weapon. This is inherent. So attack, offhand attack. No, those are both part. Yeah, offhand attack, pierce, slash, part of the weapon dichotomy. That's temporary. That'll be the most future-proofy we can really get with this hotbar. Yeah.
Need to stay focused.
Bit of healing just in case. Okay, so the masks have been dealt with.
On my way.
Mostly.
Survival is all that matters.
Do I have the range? Oh. Let's not waste it, because unlike the superiority die, the bardic inspirations are used the second that you commit to the action.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, so attack. Attack again. Attack a third time. Okay. Run away, man.
I'll burn you alive and everyone will celebrate. Try to find me now, brat!
So it is important to kill off the shadow clones, essentially, because they can attack you. It's not just a matter of, oh, I didn't get the right one. It's like, no, this is that's actually a problem. Right, Rage Sickness is one, and we'll use our Death Cleric. But it is Shadowheart, so she is hard-coded to miss at least one attack. As am I, apparently.
Time to strike.
Like I mentioned, Githyanki have big jump speed, so to not waste as much of our movement as we possibly can, that would be... well, with Polar Master it becomes less efficient. Okay. Oh, she's invisible.
Quickly.
Time to push my luck again.
Let's have some fun.
Fucking bitch.
What's the plan? Heading there.
But what if... Yeah, that'll poison you.
Blood comes easy these days.
And we got a mobile flourish, but what about a slashing flourish? I also need to rearrange these. Cantrips over here, level 1's over here. And I would like to keep these in a similar order. Mobile, defensive. I'll switch that slashing. There we go. Now my brain can function. So anyway, slashing damage does not increase my capability to hit, unfortunately. I mentioned earlier, so in my first playthrough, where I was playing with Githyanki Monk, I did go with Blazel because she does not treat you as badly if you're Githyanki. But because it was my first playthrough and I started it during like patch 4, a lot of the endgame event flags didn't go through. Ow, bitch.
I see the elves spit out another tragic little tiefling.
So yeah, that didn't really go the way I thought it would have. In that, like, whatever happened, because there's a point in Act 2 where you need to, like, reconfirm your choice when it comes to, you know, if Lae'zel is Bazel, or, you know, if you have a Shadowheart obsession, or, you know, whoever you end up going after.
Ha!
Nothing will stand in my way.
And I don't know if that went through properly, so I ended up, like, not having much. Oh, Vicious Mockery, that's why. Okay.
I missed this.
Let's finish this. I am fury. I am death.
Come on, Auntie.
Wait!
There we go.
Wait just a tick! Killing me is a waste of time.
I agree.
I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's unpleasant. So how about we be civilized about this, hmm? I have something you want.
What I want is Mayrina alive and free.
But she's worthless to you.
Yes, but I am a hero
Let me leave
character.
with the girl, and I'll give you power. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Anything is possible. Just let me keep the girl and her babe.
A simple trade. More deception. Take her head.
It's your choice, sweetness.
So, if we were playing any other character, this would be potentially difficult. But we are playing a bard. If you want to live, hand over Mayrina and this power right now. Or we can go Deception, which I think... Do we have better... We do actually have Deception proficiency, as opposed to Intimidation, which we only have Jack of all trades, and a regular Charisma bonus. My reinforcement... We're going to pull the full Usopp. My reinforcements are nearly here. Give me the girl and the power, and they'll spare you. And then a little bit of guidance from myself, because I guess Shadowheart's just not close enough to the scene. Okay. Just enough. Thank you, self-guidance.
You greedy little bollocks. Fine. Here. I'll not soon forget this sweetness. You have my word.
Yeah.
But the deal. What about my husband? What happens to him?
Deal's off, you dumb cow. And you've her to thank for it. Not that it matters. I'll find another just as plump and ripe. I can set up shop elsewhere. People always need lotions and potions.
Including you. Best of luck, Auntie.
Bollocks to luck. It's only the deal that counts. Bye-bye, Petal.
So this is one of the biggest reward things in the game. Where is it? That's Constitution. There's Charisma. We're playing a face. This is the one that makes sense to do. We will have to rebuild our character to account for this single point difference. But yeah. So we could just get a permanent +1 bonus to our Charisma score. Because we picked that particular answer. Now we have to talk to Mayrina.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
You're fucking dumb if you think that that was gonna go well. That's an interesting way of thanking me.
You want thanks? A slap is all you deserve.
Bitch.
Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Well, yeah, but how did she word that promise? Don't be naive. A hag was never going to help you.
She would have. I had everything figured out.
Yeah, you see,
Just
the
a
Fae
bit
don't
longer
really
and
do
my
that.
child would have been born. And all this would have been over.
You were gonna trade your baby for your dead husband?
Don't judge me. I have nothing. My baby would have been raised in rags. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic, even. More than I could have done.
Is that what Ethel told you? Or you should have known better. Hags don't help anyone but themselves.
Well, I didn't bloody ask you, did I? I didn't ask for any of this. I just wanted Connor back. Now I have to drag his gods back home, coffin and all, because
weird.
a goddamn grave is the closest I'll get to seeing him again. I hope you're happy.
So yeah, Marina was offering her fucking baby in exchange for Ethel to bring her husband back, but the Fae don't tend to work in true resurrection
More for me?
terms ever. That's not something that they will do, and if it is something they do, it is not the way that you expect it to go. The wording of a... It's not wish, but the wording of a wish with a Fae in particular is super important. And that's true of D&D Fae, D&D's understanding of Fae, as well as, you know, general fucking fable entities. Yeah, there's a nice little exit mushroom fairy ring over here, which will bring you right outside of Ethel's house. Oh yeah, that thing that was covered in magic before, it's not. It is no longer. This is where Marina went.
Gods, didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave.
I think because we failed to tell her, she doesn't know that her brothers are dead
all
too.
Over again.
Which is unfortunate. Are you okay?
Not even a little bit. But I will be.
Yeah, you kind of have to be. I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband.
What? You can?
Yeah, you know this wand that's called the Bitter
You feel
Divorce?
a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Bring it back. Bring Connor back. Please.
Yeah, because I'm dead in this situation. Point the wand towards the coffin.
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
Yeah. Bitter Divorce turns the corpse into a zombie.
You feel something pull at you. The creature yearns for a master.
What have you done to him?
So the hag fulfills her promise. It can never be simple, can it?
Oh, this isn't what she promised.
This is exactly what she
I
promised.
wanted him back.
Bring him back from the dead.
Was, not this.
We could just go. This is your husband. Do you want him or not?
Connor? Connor! I don't even know if he's in there.
He's
But
not.
he might be. And if he is, I'll find him and bring him back.
Here's the wand. Good luck.
Thanks. But we'll need more than luck. A bloody miracle, more like it.
So if you sought
I'll
out a
find a
miracle the
wizard or
first
something.
time,
Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us. Connor always said you can find anything in that city. Remember? And thank you, I guess. Come on, love. Let's go.
this is why if we were living in a fantasy setting, I would. Connors need to find smarter wives.
Standing here arguing won't change it.
So here's the exceptionally fucked up part about that the game doesn't acknowledge. What is this silence?
Here lies Connor, beloved husband, and a tasty little morsel to boot.
Tragic. Anyway, so the thing that the game doesn't acknowledge is that if you look to the general lore and rules of the Dungeons and Dragons fantasy setting and magic system, there's a very interesting interaction when it comes to creating an undead versus resurrection magic. So in D&D, there are several spells that can bring people back from the dead. They generally require a pretty expensive spell component, depending on what form of the spell you're doing. But they all have one thing in common, which is that resurrection magic can only be used on a corpse. It cannot be used on an undead. The taint of undeath makes it so that the magic of resurrection doesn't work. So regardless of how that was going to go, if Auntie Ethel kept her promise after Mayrina gave up her baby, she was always going to get a zombie, and not only was she always going to get a zombie, the fact that Connor is now a fucking zombie means that she couldn't even go in the impossible scenario that she obtains all the components in a willing caster to get him resurrected. Because he's a zombie. So he's fucked. Dead. Undead even. Problem. So that is among all of Auntie Ethel's fucking fey trickery and cruel bargain deals, that one is particularly vicious, because that's just like, okay, even if you have everything you need,
seems like a good moment to
even
talk.
if you get the perfect scenario,
Hag is gone! Happy!
Happy Frog. Glad I could help.
Happy! Happy! Come! Present!
Even if Mayrina was able to get the stuff that you need for resurrection, which as a regular-ass peasant wasn't ever going to happen, it is like lifetimes worth of her gross fucking income. She now can't.
Here! Shiny! Bye!
Hey, we got scroll and some coin. Thank you, Demented Frog. That frog can majorly fuck you up, by the way. Don't fuck with that frog. That frog ended an honor mode run for me. Because I said the wrong thing and I didn't pass the skill check. Anyway, so yeah, so especially cruel. Especially fucking cruel of Ethel, which she's a hag. Cruelty and irony is literally her business. Shadow Art failed the perception check. What the fuck?
Speak.
One of you had an arrow above your head, and
Shah's
now
blessings
you
upon you.
don't. Concerning.
Darling, I was just thinking about you. Remembering our time together, the things we've shared. And I don't just mean that lovely neck of yours. I'm growing to like the whole package. Honestly. And you clearly like me too. So... Come now. Don't be coy. Your body's already given you away. I could feel it as I was getting lost in your neck. Your little shakes of excitement. You enjoyed it, didn't you?
A lady never tells.
You don't have to say a thing. I already know how you feel. Because I feel it too. We could take an evening to ourselves, get away from camp, get some privacy. I know somewhere quiet, somewhere intimate, somewhere we can indulge in each other.
A less trusting person might think this sounds very suspicious. Yeah, sure, why not?
Wonderful. I just hope we don't have to wait too long before we can steal away.
So tragically,
But
I will
once we
have to let
can,
Asterion down.
I promise you a night you'll never forget. See you there.
Oh, it's sad that you couldn't wait until literally a cutscene from 10 minutes from now. So, Asterion is a sad lad. Very sad. Very emotionally hurt. But yeah, no, our bard's going after Shadowheart. I've made this decision. Mostly because, ironically, I have not gone after Shadowheart with any of my other characters.
That's curious.
Which is really surprising, all things considered, but Shadowheart tends to friend-zone herself a little too hard. So it's not even really my fault. It has been a while since I've had Astarion be that, like, high up in the relationship chart. Whereas, yeah. Oh, he's not even, oh yeah, no, he's entering green. Which, considering how easy it is to, like, Astarion disapproves of that thing that you did, you know, that time you were nice to that child, or whatever. Or said that you would do your job as an adventurer and not kill as your first and only response to all problems. It is a little sad. It is a little sad that we had to let him down. Because apparently, like, most of Astarion's, like, really critical character dialogue kind of relies on you being in a relationship with him, which is, if nothing else, it's sad because you miss out on Neil's best work in the performance, and it's like, fuck, man. It's gut-wrenching. I will be a friend for Astarion, because Astarion needs friends, like, desperately. Like, desperately just good, trustworthy people in his life. I forget, is there anything else left to do? Because functionally...
I'll fill that one later.
Get a good short rest as we're walking. I don't think there's really much else to do in this area aside from go to the camp cutscene. Which I think we can shortcut just by talking to Zevlor. Anyway, yeah, so a lot of the romance options in this game are like tragically limited. There is no way to be polyamorous in BG3, which I think is a huge oversight, because my first character was a bard, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, fuck everybody. And everyone gets pissed off, because it forces you to pick one or nobody. And it's like, oh, casually flirt with all your friends. Oh, did that blow up in your face? Well...
We're ready to head to your camp. Are you?
Let's go there right away,
Excellent.
so I don't break the
Lead the
cutscene
way.
like I did in my last playthrough.
No, an owlbear.
Toddlers are easier to please than you lot.
So this is the party. There are two possible parties in the game. One if you're a good guy, and one if you're a fucking horrendous monster. I've only done the horrendous monster version of events like once or twice.
Would you look at this place? All these people happy because of us. It's nice to be somewhere where good is still possible. And with good potations, too.
Did you have parties like this in a bonus?
Not so much. You spend the whole time avoiding swords and schemes. Plus, people just get nastier as the night wears on. I tried to make friends at first. Learned my lesson fast. Better to keep to yourself in hell.
Fair enough. Are you enjoying yourself?
Fuck yes. I'm celebrating my freedom, and our friendship, and these folks' bright future besides. All I need now is a fire-retardant lover to get lost in till sunrise.
So, tragically, even as a tiefling, we do not have the fire resistance to make that happen here in Act 1. Enjoy yourself tonight,
You
Karlach.
too, soldier. Enjoy yourself tonight. You've earned it.
Let's go talk to Shadowheart first, because unfortunately all of our friends are very into us. And you can't blame them. We're hot as fuck.
Everyone seems to be in high spirits. Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for?
Me? No, refugees.
Exactly right. Never gave them much thought. Certainly not that bunch in the grove. Yet we came through for them. We saved their lives. Odd.
Not so odd. We did the right thing.
That's more easily said by some than others. But nobody's here to debate right from wrong. Share a bottle with me?
Just a bottle.
It's quite a bottle. I liberated one of the finer vintages earlier. Best enjoyed someplace private, I think.
Glad to.
We should wait a little while. Until the others have drifted off.
Find you after everyone's turned in for the night.
Best not keep me waiting. I'd prefer not to entertain myself.
Yay, euphemisms. Let me go into the options really quick, because tragically we are streaming. Doot. Don't want to get that kind of content strike. It is unfortunate that we live in a horrendous moralism fucking dictatorship where a nipple on screen is more offensive than a full, accurate decapitation. Scratch is a good boy. I'm glad he's having a good time.
Think of it. No more caves, no more tents, no more running away. We'll be in a city with roads and markets and homes.
Well, some of you will be. Ikron.
Look at them all. Guzzling poison like we've the right to be happy.
You should join them, have a pint or two. Not very difficult. In fact, basically anything that isn't a natural one will get us there.
Perhaps it'll make the evening more tolerable.
Good. Don't be a party pooper. You never know when you're gonna die. Now Asterion does not have the fucking exclamation point above his head, so I'm...
You know, I never pictured myself as a hero. Never thought I'd be the one they'd toast for saving so many lives. And now that I'm here... I hate it. This is awful.
Really? Saving lives is awful? It's not that bad. Think of all the goblins you killed.
True. That was fun. Still, I would have liked more for my trouble than a pat on the head and vinegar for wine.
Take his bottle, try the wine.
It's a heavy, rich red. Dry and sharp.
See what I mean? Awful. All I want is a little fun. Is that so much to ask?
Knowing you, it probably is.
What the hell's... Sex. Passion. Fun.
Find somebody, go for it.
It's easy for some. You and Shadowheart seem to have a connection. It looks very sweet. Not what I'd call passionate or interesting, but sweet.
Feeling jealous, are you?
No, my love. You and Shadowheart can get up to whatever you want. It means nothing to me. But you go ahead. Have fun.
Perpetual sad boy. It is our fault for talking to him while he was nice to us on a range of 1 to 10, but at the same time, I feel like there definitely could have been writing for, you know, a jack of all trades, wink wink. Especially for Bard.
Hope you're
like,
enjoying the night,
hell,
hero.
make it Bard
I
exclusive.
certainly am. Cheers to many more like this.
Make polyamory Bard exclusive. Fuck it. It doesn't make sense that it's
no
like, oh no,
idea
monogamy
how good it
exclusively
feels
in
to
the
see
Forgotten
these people
Realms.
Smiling. The singing we could probably do without, but even so, thank you.
Tragic, honestly. Especially with this motherfucker in our party. We will cross that bridge when we get to it, but
If any of your stuff goes missing, just let me know. You're family now.
Mola says we're family, and we stole a precious religious artifact so that we could be family. Family. Scratch is like, hey, there's a kid over here. We make sure they're having an okay time. But yeah, no, it doesn't make sense to me.
To beds and hearts.
Alright, Gex.
Patience? Have you no respect for showmanship?
Having performance issues, Roland?
Hush you, and behold! Adoring applause? You're too kind.
Remember when he could barely cast that?
They grow up so fast.
Never have I met such troglodytes. Now, pass the wine.
Roland's a fun character. I wish there was a little
Are
more
Roland
going on
and
with
Leah
him by the
actually
end.
getting along? I know you cut down a horde of goblins, but this is far more impressive.
Look at them. How happy they are. We did that.
What about the three of you? Having fun?
Yeah. Don't tell Roland, but his magic show might be the highlight. He's been doing them since we were little. He'll make it big in Baldur's Gate. I know it.
And then these two.
Sherry! That's infernal for cheers.
No, it isn't.
Or possibly turnip.
I need to dance.
No, I need to lie
Troglodyte
down.
is such a nice insult word. It truly is. It truly is. I've been using it a little too much at work. There's going to be a point where somebody files a complaint with HR, I'm sure. Never to anyone's face in particular, but holy shit, do I work with some room temperature IQ fucking troglodytes. I'm sure you're welcome.
There's that confidence I like. I thank you for seeking me out. Amid all this merriment, I wasn't sure we'd have a chance to speak this evening. I was hoping you'd spare me a moment. There was something rather magical I wish to show you. More's the pity you've already found someone else to make merry with. Just the two of you.
Oh yeah, he gets all
There's something
dumpy.
Unspeakable about Shadowheart. But I mean that in a good way. She seems to me like a bud on the cusp of bursting into a rose. That, or deadly nightshade.
Yeah.
Far be it from me, of course, to question your tastes.
Shut up, Gale. And yet you question them nonetheless. I didn't peg you for a sore loser, Gale. What were you going to show me?
That, my friend, must
Gonna
remain a
ignore how much of
secret
a fucking
for now. Or rather,
dumbass
for as long as you've
Gale
eyes
is.
only for someone else among our troop. Another
Oh,
night,
right,
perhaps.
he is a bitch. I forgot. I almost forgot how much of a bitch you are, Gale. Act 1 Gale really does suffer from not enough updates to the writing. Because he is just a little bit of a shit. Little entitled. Definitely, like, once you've had your yes, confirm, go with other person dialogue, he's definitely like a, no, I only show the magic to people I'm actively fucking. Fuck you.
No. Let them have fun.
I have seen the Kithraki tear a screaming Neogi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades. Yet, they could not match your nerve today. It was enough to drive me to madness.
This is just, we killed a bunch of goblins,
A
Lysel.
pity for us you have promised your knight to the half-elf. I've no doubt you will satisfy your tastes for endless conversation.
I do appreciate the snide tone. I'm happy with my choice. Gifted for your aid. You really are I'm grateful for your aid. You really are a gifted warrior.
Vlaakith demands of me no less. If only I might lay claim to my proper trophy. Come morning, you will wonder. You will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt. Oh, but do enjoy yourself this night. I intend to myself. Astarion looks particularly tempting.
Good for the two of you, actually. Because that can go one of two ways. Lae'zel, and it might actually be influenced by who's in your party, because occasionally she'll say she's going to go after Will. Which I think would benefit both of them.
Don't waste a night like this talking to me. We'll discuss your problem tomorrow.
Let's see. Take your own advice, why don't you? Go on, mingle a little.
Later, perhaps. Don't worry about me. A night under the stars amidst nature's creation is just what I need after being locked up in the goblin's dungeon.
Yeah, he was being tortured.
Go on, enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
You can say that twice. Most of them are in my party. You know what, let's have Alfira be the last person we speak to. Let's just go, speaking of sad sacks. All the dudes in this party are just, like, the fucking saddest. But Will has the most main character syndrome. It really is tragic.
Ah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone.
Fuck you. Of course I know. What exactly do you think you're doing over here, sulking out here? Get your ass back to the party.
Oh, the blade doesn't sulk. I was just reflecting on what has happened, and not wanting to be Mr. Serious at a celebration.
Hush, let yourself have fun. Nah, what's on your mind?
In truth, I don't feel in a festive mood, and I didn't want to cast a grey cloud over the night. I'm a devil. I love the people from the Grove, but I unsettle them deep down, as I seem to unsettle everyone nowadays.
Most of them
You don't
are
want a devil
tieflings,
at your
dude.
party.
Most of them are from
We'll
Elturel.
pop the balloons, you see, and the guests won't take kindly to scars quite so monstrous.
A reminder that Elturel is the city that got pulled into Avernus and everyone in it turned into tieflings. And or other stuff happened. Like, Will is such a fucking bitch. Come on, you're exaggerating. Not that much has changed. No, we don't want to disparage his depression. You know, as a tiefling, the you have fetching horns line could be interesting, because it could be like an actual horn envy thing. Sorry it has you feeling rough tonight.
I'll be fine. Seeing you has cheered me more than you can know. But, off with you. This is your day. Have a dance. Enjoy the music.
I'll wish you were there, but I'll respect your need for peace.
Some time alone beneath the stars, and I'll be back to my old self. Promise. Still,
fucking baby.
It's a night to remember. You've made sure of that.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
I did not mean to talk to you, Husk. Yeah, so Act 1, it's strange. Like, I get, like, it makes it a lot easier to have one character be, you know, the more than friends companion, but...
This might be the wine talking,
You could just
but
do
I'm
the
feeling
thing.
inspired. Thinking of writing my next song about you. But I need an angle. Any ideas?
If you want a song about me, I'll write it myself. Let it only be as truthful as true poetry would permit.
But of course, you achieved something far beyond mere fact. That deserves to be remembered.
this is too soon after we got our eye taken out by Volo, so he's not here for the fucking party. Which means he's not here to give us our title and be kind of a dickhead. Yeah, is that everybody? Yeah, it's everybody. Shovel.
See? Tell you truth.
Yeah, you're just gonna continue to exist. I will be sad when Shovel is eventually killed by, I don't know, an environmental effect.
The buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk.
Though you seek repose, you needn't spend the night alone.
There is one who yearns for you in the dark. Who will you seek?
So the fucked up thing is, if you flirt with everyone, you have a longer list to select from, but they will all be pissed off at you regardless. Everyone except for who you pick gets pissed off at you.
Your heart skips a beat. What treasures might this night bestow?
Plus, using metagame knowledge of having played the game before, Shadowheart has a thing
You
for
made
tiefling
it.
gals.
Come here. Sit with me.
What do you have in mind besides the bottle, that is? Or... I wouldn't dream of missing it.
So eager. I'm surprised it took you this long.
Plus, if
Well,
I'm remembering right, I don't
to
think there
begin,
is anything actually
I think a
explicit
toast
with,
is in
what
order.
you're saying.
Any suggestions?
Are we wrong? To us.
Bold. What does us entail? I suppose I'll find out. To us. Now tell me something about yourself. And no tadpoles, dragons, marauding goblins, or anything like that. Something about you.
You first. I will straight up use all of my inspiration if I don't hit these difficulty checks.
Don't laugh, but I'm not quite sure I have anything to share. When you worship Shard, secrecy is everything. We'll sacrifice our own memories when ordered to.
Yeah, you can
A
learn
lot of
that
the little
sooner
things.
with this cutscene.
They're lost to me right now.
Wrong. You like Night Orc and can't swim. You told me that once.
I did. And you remembered. You're sweet. There's still plenty of wine, and the whole night is ahead of us.
Oh yeah, you actually
Nearly
see
light.
the detail of
The others will be awake
Char's
soon.
pain mark. Others awake soon. Others can wait. I don't want this to end just yet.
Another moment won't kill them, I suppose. Well, it might, but let's take that risk. Thank you for last night.
Hope there'll be more to come.
Me too.
She trails off. You read an invitation in her eyes.
Oh man, passive insight checks. They're just gals that are pals, guys. Oh man, what a time for the ad break to kick in. Oh, Beyond, if you're
That
still
didn't hurt,
here, you know
did
it's
it?
hilarious. The fucking censorship filter censors troglodyte in the chat. That's funny as fuck. No, far from
Good to know. For the future. Let's head back. If we must.
Who made that choice? On the Twitch back end, I wonder.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved.
Big Bear Man.
It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, and I promised I would help you however I could. I'm certain a cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically, it's extremely perilous. Though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
I suppose it was too much to hope we were going to be cured here and now. To Moonrise, then.
So what's so dangerous about it?
To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, dangerous souls.
What do you suggest?
You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the shadow curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in the ruined Temple of Selûne. It leads to Moonrise Towers through the Underdark. Long ago, a man called Ketheric Thorm built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of Dark Justiciars, Shah worshippers.
Dark Justiciars. I must see for myself.
Aradin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers. And maybe even bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse.
I don't want to risk getting lost in the Underdark. Let's see. Never thought I'd say this, but it sounds like the Underdark is the safer route.
Anything is preferable to risking the Shadow Curse. I would like to join your camp, if you'll allow me. I can offer my skills, my counsel. I've long sought to return to Moonrise Towers. It seems our fates have aligned.
How do I find this passage through the Underdark?
You'll need to pick it up where Aradin left off. Find the hidden entrance. It's somewhere in the Temple of Selûne.
Let's go then.
May Sylvanus guide us.
Do not be so impatient to move on as Halsin. As ever, the Githyanki Kresh remains our priority.
Yeah, so we're not going to do the Githyanki Kresh first. We are, at the very least, as the title insinuates, going to the Underdark for a bit. Talk to Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Pet Scratch. Anyway, Halsin, yeah, I mean, you know, there are opportunities, Danny, since, fucking, we were hanging out with Shadowheart with, you know, Halsin might avail himself, at a later time for, activities. Okay, so we're in this weird space right now because I do need to do one more long rest while we're in Act 1. I don't think that going to the Underdark prevents the fucking owlbear cub from showing up. I'm just gonna really quickly check. I'm just gonna really, because again, this is one of the 3 things we have to do this run. Let's see. Owlbear Cup. Beast potential follower. We killed its mother. We saved it from goblins. How do we do Owlbear Cub? Okay, so we speak with animals, added, rest. Complete 1 to 2 long rests, the goblins will kill. Rebel camp. Once freed, the boat will run off. Continue playing, completing long rests. Subsequent rests, you will need to feed it again and treat its wounds with a successful medicine check to make it a permanent campsite resident. Okay, if we're going to be doing that, I, very quickly, am turning off that. Thank you. Let's grab... Is Will still being a fucking bummer? Will, stop being a bummer. You fucking nerd.
Well met. I'd love to join, but I like...
Thank you.
The hero at heart.
Huge fucking nerd. I don't want to miss the cub. Because we need to make a medicine check, we need it to show up. It takes multiple fucking things. I don't know why it takes so much effort. So much effort for the Owlbear cub. Huge pain in the ass. Let's see, Mire of the Mind is always pretty good. We've got Agonizing Blast, and we've got Devil's Sight. Repelling Blast is one of my favorite Eldritch Invocations, considering how few of them we got. After this, a couple of them are, because Will is not our face.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
It's not a terrible lot to do. Okay, we're at the very least within the Emerald Grove. What's going on, Shadowheart?
All's well, I hope.
Of course. Or I wanted to talk to you about the night we had together.
I was going to say the very same thing. As soon as I worked up my courage a little.
Because we can't talk about it in front of the whole camp.
I can't recall the last time I shared so much with someone. Maybe I never did before. It meant a lot to me. You mean a lot to me.
Ain't you
and that
cute?
was before the kiss.
Meant a lot to me, and I hope there's more to come.
I hope so too. Though I'm not sure what kind of courtship will be afforded, given all that we're facing.
Well, if things go bad, then at least
if you want to see
tentacles
where
will be
this
involved.
goes, I do as well.
You seemed intrigued when Halson mentioned Dark Justiciars before.
Wouldn't you be in my place? If there's even the slightest chance that Shah worshippers remain within our reach, we should try and find them.
Yeah, okay.
Even if they're all long gone, and that seems quite likely from what we know, who knows what they may have left behind for us to use? My people are nothing if not resourceful.
Fair enough.
As long as I've prayed to Lady Shah, I've wished to serve her as a Dark Justiciar. There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shah, save perhaps if you become the head of her church. To become a Dark Justiciar is to become the Night Singer's sword arm, her implement with which she will cast down the unbelievers and win the final battle to restore her
I really forgot how zealotous she is in Act 1.
darkness. It's all I ever wanted. I prayed it was my calling. But Mother forbid me from seeking to prove myself worthy of the rank. She said I was not ready. Not my mother, I should add. The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's enclave in Baldur's Gate. Sometimes I wonder if she would ever deem me ready. I owe her everything, and I only wish to serve, yet she can prove inscrutable.
Do you... I don't understand. Why be so secret about an ambition?
Dark Justiciars are hated by many, judged to be ruthless fanatics. Even the few who would accept a follower of Lady Shah would likely balk at a Justiciar in their midst. But there's a simpler answer to your question. I simply forgot about the desire I had until I saw some things that reminded me. Now, I can't get it out of my mind.
Do you think she'll ever relent and make you a Dark Justiciar?
I don't know. Perhaps if I succeed in my mission and reach Baldur's Gate. Hope has little place amongst Lady Shah's children. It's an illusion, a distraction. But for this, I hope my time will yet come.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. I had a feeling you'd be understanding.
Alright, let's
Have to keep going.
So this is going to seem like a slight waste of time/resources. However, we're just gonna go and defraud Aaron, the druid, and then go back to sleep until the fucking owlbear cub shows up. That literally the only reason I don't have the pet both the good boys fucking achievement is that there's so many conditions by which have to happen to make this fucking owlbear cub show up and stay around.
Sure, why not?
I just very rarely have the opportunity to make it work.
So it's true.
Yes,
You
yes.
scattered the goblins. Of course.
Give me all your stuff. And I do mean all your stuff. Respectfully. Or maybe not respectfully. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about you, Aaron. You're a little bit of an asshole. And for some reason you keep finding these scrolls of Dimension Door, and I don't know how to feel about that, because this is a 4th level spell. Let's get all of the consumables in there, and then also some potions, and then also some of those, and some of these, and why not? We'll get some of those. He's a druid. What is he going to do with all this gold? Truly. I'm helping the economy of future traders by taking away all of his money. Okay. Again, gonna seem like a huge fucking waste.
What now?
Especially since I already used a... Anybody have anything to say? Probably not. Okay, good night.
A quiet evening for once. Perfect for two people who'd like... And I do mean sex, to be clear. We've been waiting long enough.
It is tragic that this continues to... I'd rather not, honestly.
Excuse... All right.
If that prevented the owlbear cub from showing up, I'm going to be hysterically annoyed. Okay, well... Mark above scratch means maybe. Maybe something. Hello. Thank you.
Never wanted the easy path.
What up?
The dog holds a well-chewed ball in his mouth.
Very important. Hand that over.
All right. It's only fair that you enjoy it too. But if you feel like throwing it, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Pet him. He good boy. Okay. At least hearing him say that is worth the waste of animal potion. Let's throw the ball. He good boy. And then he just places it in our inventory. It is also how we get to summon Scratch. What could you possibly have to say?
There's something I've been wanting to share with you, if now's a good time.
I mean, I guess. I'm all ears.
It's difficult to put into words. I think it might be easier to just show you.
I forgot.
Use the tadpole. The connection. Come into my mind.
phrasing. Are you sure?
I'm sure. I trust you.
If you say so. Use the parasite to explore her mind.
I don't remember how it started. Only how it ended. I was fleeing.
Getting a fair amount of backstory. For Shadowheart this session. Big doggo. Understandable that she would be so freaked out about the big doggo. Yet I would be more afraid of the Shar worshippers, to be honest.
She asked my name. I can't remember what I said. I can't remember anything before those words. All I know is she saved my life and gave me a new home with Lady Shar. It hurts. That's all I remember.
We failed the religion check, so we don't have the most interesting thing to say. No wonder you're so dedicated to Shar. You feel like you owe her your life to her.
Lady Shar. But yes.
All right.
Her and those who saved me and taught me her ways. The Mother Superior. She made me who I am. At least as best as I can remember. She taught me, trained me, punished me when I failed her.
She taught me of the gaslight
Which was
gatekeep girl
often.
boss lifestyle. It must have been important to her.
Perhaps I was. She sent me on this mission after all.
Okay, generalizations.
Where am I needed?
Hey.
It'll take a while for us all to recover.
Yes.
Of course.
Give me more of these things that you have. Where do you keep getting these things, Aaron? I'm genuinely concerned about what kind of smuggling operation you're running here. Potato scone platter. The goddess is Gaslight Girl Boss herself in trouble. I mean, yeah. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss is straight up the Sharan fucking doctrine, right? I mean, that's really the funny thing about Shar, is that her whole deal is that she's the Lady of Darkness, but she's actually the one who created. Alright, so again, Forgotten Realms has 17 different fucking states of canon when it comes to the creation of the world. There's a lot of different stuff, and there's also more than just tutorial, there's more than just this prime material plane, so most of these could probably even be true in an alternate timeline, but you don't really think about timelines as far as canon goes because of the multiversal aspect of things. But when it comes to the origin story for the setting, Shar and Selûne are two halves of the same whole, and Shar is the one who is actually the creation goddess, which is weird because she's the one who's all about like darkness and evil.
2 steps
and
at a time.
Sad.
So that's progress.
It's her domain. I mean, it literally
The
is.
gods are watching me.
She is also the Mistress of Mercy. That is her bit. All right, I'm just gonna hope that we're not gonna spend all day. I'll put a hard save here. just in case the owlbear cub needs us to be in this region. But we're gonna continue on. Char's technically like the creation goddess. She's the one who does all the stuff that we would think is definitively good. Seluna's a goddess of fucking destruction.
Do vampires
She's
actually drink blood out of goblets like
also
in the
all
story
about
books?
you know,
seem very
fucking
fresh.
Straight from the neck is preferred, but goblets are used in mortal company.
I might be misappropriating another
We
moon
could
goddess,
share a drink
but if I'm
some
remembering
night,
right,
if you're
Selena is all about
curious. A nice red wine in your goblet, of course.
fucking, what is it? It's like
Very kind
lovers
of you.
that
But I'm
elope
saving my best
in
bottle
secret.
for someone already.
She's all about that. Probably. I don't know. I have to go back and reread my old. It was interesting with that. Oh right, we never dealt with Palma.
You
in
don't
this
have
save.
permission to be here. You're about to be ejected.
Yeah, we're just gonna attack.
Be quick.
Wouldn't it be funny if ice surface?
Nothing important is ever easy.
No, we undo this because I'm a fool, and we didn't actually even use Dread Ambusher. I just know the guy who wrote the Drows was just kinky. Oh, Ed Greenwood? Yes. Ed Greenwood is all about it, and it's mostly his players that were so kink forward. So Ed Greenwood is one of the main authors for the setting of the Forgotten Realms. A lot of the stuff that you read about it comes from his novels. The Elminster series is literally just his character. No, there was a really funny fucking Twitter interaction that I was present in the moment for, essentially, where if y'all haven't watched the stream of one Tiefling Melissa, great D&D streamer. She's been taking a break since the end of her fucking basically 2-year-long subathon. But she is known for a couple of D&D memes. One of them is the I forgot my Kraken mini, and it was just another octopus-shaped item you might be able to get from a website that features dragons of less than good variety. It was also someone from her stream who added Ed Greenwood on fucking Twitter, and is like, for relevant reasons, what is the flavor? Does tiefling does tiefling breast milk taste differently? And Ed Greenwood had an answer ready for this. It's an amazing fucking setting we're dealing with here. Great series of internet interactions. That is the whole point, I think, of this dumb shit that we do.
Moving in.
Is for moments like that. But yeah, no, Ed Greenwood, kinky as fuck. He all about it. That's his vibe. He's all for it. Like literally when translating from the games to the official media published, and sent to camp. He, in a lot of the setting books, had to change whorehouses to drinking halls or dining halls. So if you ever read like AD&D supplements where, or it might even be OG AD&D supplements, it's weird. If you ever read AD&D supplements that define like a town or a city that has a whole bunch of dining halls, just know that those were whorehouses. Those were brothels.
That's curious.
Ed's
Anything
great.
of use?
Ed also has a fucking, he had an answer ready, says a lot. Yeah, it does. No, he like straight up. The other half of that answer was, you know, it tastes like buttermilk with a tinge of cinnamon. My players like to roleplay.
That might be worth a look.
In italics. No, Ed's great. If y'all haven't, I'm pretty sure I linked it in the Videodrome section of the Damn Fine Discord, but Ed has a YouTube channel where he just talks about lore shit.
This must be the seal mentioned in that journal.
Which is great.
Well,
like, how often do you have, you know, a narrative writer who is as old as Ed is, like, actively adding to, you know, the lore of certain narratives, or explaining shit directly like that.
Far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
But yeah, Ed Greenwood, he's on YouTube. He's got a fair amount of videos, some of which are extremely specific, some of which are more broad strokes, Forgotten Realms lore. This is a nightmare to me. What a thrill indeed, but Jesus fucking Christ. Can you imagine going down a ladder this long? Into the Underdark?
They look permanently cloaked in shadow.
It brings me closer to Lady Shah. One day, all of our eyes will feast on her endless darkness. Besides, I think it suits my bone structure.
And yet your bed pillow
Wonder what's
bears
past
barely a
this.
smudge. You are a woman of many talents.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, why am I not having
Careful,
Asterion do the lock? Am I a fool?
Hardly a challenge.
Am I some kind of maroon? Just climb all the way down to jump. No, I had, the first time I found that edge, I was like, oh man, you know what? You know, it'd be cool interaction. Let me cast Featherfall and then jump. No, it kills you. It just fucking kills you. That is a death drop if you do not do the ladder. Not a very observant party, huh? Holy shit. Okay, great.
You recognize the tiny fiend.
Wait, you're not Illy?
I realize that we reset the thing every time that happens. Annoying, truly. Asterion, come on. Come on. It's only a DC 15. You're rolling casual 24s. We got to 15 off of a 4. Thank you. Ain't that something? Oh, Helmet of Smiting. Not for anyone currently in the party, though. So it's like, you know it's a secret door, but if you're not in a particularly perception-high party... let's see. Because this is like a weird Temple of Selûne fort outpost kind of deal. Oh, yeah, literally an outpost. Let's see. Let us see where.
Let's move.
Well, you don't still
Breathe
have to
deep
be in the party
and move.
right now, honestly.
Always a pleasure.
Speak.
You said you were going to share your bunk with Asterion.
So I did, and he served his use. Most enthusiastically,
And
I
then
might
he
add.
immediately came for fucking
I may
sloppy
even
seconds
avail
the
myself
next
of
day.
his talents again, should he keep his fangs off my flesh.
Well, good for you two.
The party's full. You'll need to make room.
Swap places.
Well
with
chosen.
Also, I realized that I forgot to do all my fucking... Alright. Okay, alright. Spamming fucking long rest. I understand. I get it. Where are the husks? Withers. Withers, what did you do with the shells? Where are they at? What the shit, actually?
Fate, dost thou require a new ally? Very well.
Where the fuck are the Hirelings? Withers. Withers, how dare you do this to me?
Something good here, I hope.
Oh. Oh, they are over here. Okay. That's stupid.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
But the vessel only stares.
Take Asterian's place.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Swift as my feet can carry me.
So, fun thing, if you cast Mage Armor on a Barbarian, it works. It's kind of the best way to make up for the difference on their DexCon mod situation. And we're just gonna give everybody Longstrider. Because this is just the correct thing to do. I do enjoy they changed the camp spots quite well. Yeah. I really like the different camps that you can run into. I wish there was a little more function aside from the visual difference. But what was I doing? Anyway, yeah, no, it reflecting the area that you're in down to like certain dungeons essentially, because like there is a specific camp for the upper Saluna Temple / Goblin camp, and that's super cool. And just gotta give you Longstrider so that I can switch over to Heal Boy.
I need a quick word.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
But the vessel only stared.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, so if I can trick... He's over here, so if I can trick Blazel over to this situation, we can get a good...
Objective noted.
And I did just give her Longstrider, so we gotta use more of her
Got a lot on my mind.
walking
And
potential.
Well, in it.
Oh, you punk bastard. Okay, fine. Most of everybody gets aid. There we go. Let's also heal Shadowheart. I don't know what hit her.
Take you.
That was strange.
Looking ahead.
Anyway,
should mind my step.
so Lae'zel's just chilling, which is interesting. By which I mean to say, who else was a Asterion, right? I need my dex. I need my dex focus.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Join my party.
Perhaps if you lost a...
Okay.
Do we have to spend so long poking about down here?
Yes.
I'd much rather be outside with the sun on my skin.
That's fair. We do have to remember that he hasn't seen the sun in 200 years.
If you're going to complain the whole way, by all means, return topside. You could use the color.
Literally inside of the secret room. Did not pass perception check to see secret room. Did not increase my wisdom. So Astral Knowledge gives you proficiency in all skills that you don't already have proficiency in. Also, you don't have to worry about having the person who has access over here being able to fucking shit. Okay, fine. Wait a second. What
Still
if
alive, so that's
don't
progress.
jump?
Wonder if the
What
gods
if I
are
put a
watching me.
barrel over here-ish? And then what if Lae'zel jumped onto the barrel? Would that have less of an HP? No, that's just not possible for you. Alright, fine.
Still breathing.
Get hurt,
despite
nerd.
everything. Swift as my feet can carry me.
In search of the night song, you say.
Let's see what this does.
Anyway. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was gonna have Lae'zel
waiting. I crave blood.
drop this chest. And then we would have Asterion.
Over there.
Oh, did I botch the opportunity for them to realize it's trapped? Alright, well.
Easy.
Now I'm aware that it's a trapped chest. Hello? I can't use this right now. Oh, don't tell me I bugged it.
Blacketh's will be done.
I don't think I've had this interaction happen before, where you pick up a chest that's bugged, that's supposed to not exist. Danny, I think it might have glitched, because when a chest explodes, it's supposed to break. Huh. Okay, so that could probably be a problem later. I don't even remember what's in that chest, so I hope it's not anything important. You know what I do need to keep in mind, though, is that I need to hit this guy at least once to get the XP for killing him, or for him dying.
Not everyone looks this
Oh no, I need to get the killing shot for it to count. That sucks. Oh well. So yeah, that chest is in a permanent state of non-existence because I picked it up before it disintegrated into bits because the trap was set off.
Seems simple enough.
There are 4 items in that chest. I hope none of them are important.
Another memory lost, perhaps.
Still, if you let me watch your technique, I might learn it from you.
Maybe, if you keep a respectable distance.
I forget, is there a way to turn this thing off? It doesn't matter, we're not gonna fuck around with that. Rough. I mean, you know, we find new ways to break the game every time. I also find it really interesting how many of the components for the Susser Tree Bark quest are in this very fucking room. Like, amongst all the weapons here are...
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
all the weapons here are of the 3 options that you can use to get the anti-magic sword or sickle or greatsword, depending on your preference. Okay, thankfully there wasn't too much of a splash effect from that. So there's a couple ways we can go here. Personally, I prefer to get the storage stocks out of the way. These petrified drow don't seem to be... Yeah, just give us the surprise round so we can get the cutscene. Oh man, all these petrified drow, I wonder what happened here. That's a beholder. Just chilling. Big ol'. So you unpetrified the ones whose story necessary. And then he paralyzed the stereo, son of a bitch. Okay, thanks for the free cover, dude. Okay. So here's a fun bit. We love beholders. They are among my favorite. You see how he looks small here? This is because, well, A, it's because we're zoomed out, but this is a spectator. You can tell from the 4 eye stalks. Spectators are supposed to be like the size of footballs. No. This is not a proper beholder. A proper beholder has 7 eye stalks, I think? There's at least 7 kinds of ways to do that. I forget if blindness works on him the way I think it should. It's 24 hit points. How many hit points do you have? Oh, Dorn has 20. I could just cast sleep. No, I can't. He's a drow. Fuck me. That would have been really good. I'm also blinded. I'm right at the edge of that darkness bubble. I'm only at disadvantage because I'm right there. So now I'm not blinded. Now I have an 80% chance to hit. So spectators are not supposed to be this big, but you're going to have a beholder fight. It's going to be the size of a fucking beholder. Come on. We could have just had like a full beholder, but you know, a full beholder is like DC 10 or something. So I understand why you didn't put that in a place where the best possibility would be that we'd be level 5. I get that. I understand why.
Well, so much for
But
peace.
this is also not a true spectator because a true spectator has like 30 health. They're like the krill of fucking of beholders.
Can't give up.
Yeah, you know.
Onward.
What we could do. Get fucked, nerd. It only lasts a turn, but it's enough to not have you fuck around with anybody else.
I will ascend.
We're gonna put you over here, primarily so that an AoE does not kill Shovel. Because that would suck. That would be sad. Cast Sleep, remembering he's a drow. Listen, alright? To be completely fair, Fey Ancestry is not supposed to give you immunity to fucking sleep. It's supposed to be resistance. Advantage against being charmed, magic can't put you to sleep. No, that is actually the thing. So, sleep, in fact, yeah, that's me being stupid. That is me being stupid. Opportunity attack. I really need to get to Blade so that she can have Sentinel. Because, oh boy. Just needed. Just a casual crit in this area. Run the fuck away, Shovel. That's with half-elves? Yeah, that's why I remember it that way, because the half-elf description was the most relevant one to me for years. Plus, Drow have, like, way too many... Unless you're playing an Underdark game, Drow have way too many setbacks. You know what? I'm gonna Vampiric Touch this.
Let's get this over with.
Because that's a worthwhile investment of that. You fucking asshole.
Got to focus.
Cannot believe you. Alright, I mean, we're gonna have to kill these guys anyway, right? I think it's really funny doing Touch of Death on Inflict Wounds, because it's basically just 2 Inflict Wounds. Oh. Oh, the attack broke the charm. I thought these... you're supposed to have charm, but you were unpetrified by the thing controlling you, so I get it. Yeah, he's too heavy to be moved. I could try to give you an extra saving throw, Dorn. There you go. Now you're only kind of a dickhead.
On the move.
Spectatoroo. And... frightened as well. You can't run away when you're frightened, can ya?
I'm fading. Fast.
Okay, concentration broken. That was a waste of a scroll. Fucker. I really need more of my kit. Like, desperately, I need more of my kit. Okay, did not intend for that.
Dust on my tongue. I offer to parley, and he brings a spectator. Twit. Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are?
We're concerned with this twit who set a spectator on you.
Ha! A rival. A mere footnote to my legend. You should be more concerned with who I am.
Who the fuck are you, actually?
I am Dawn, 3rd son of House Bartol, 1st rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh, no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
The one time for me to fail an Arcana check. What's the ad?
A memory shard. They hold their glow for years. And it's fading. It contains knowledge that is precious to me. If it has grown this dull, then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zargrim? Philro?
I continue to not know what the fuck you're talking about.
Impossible! The master of the Adamantine Forge would be known and feared throughout the Underdark. Unless... Huh. Ha! The fools must have turned back, or, better yet, died in the search. Good. If they had just surrendered their research to me, we might have found the forge together. But no. They hoarded their knowledge, left each of us clinging to scraps. I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone.
Alone? Don't you still need your rival's research?
They knew of the forge's defenses, its operation, true enough. But I know its location. The rest I can figure out with time. Now I am the only one searching. Or... almost the only one. You proved your power in freeing me. But I need no more rivals. Try to take this as a compliment, yes?
What an asshole. But it did reset combat, so I do get another attack with Dread Ambusher. Yeah, I'll take the kill first. this thing's interesting, I'll try to use it this time. He doesn't know how much time has passed. He really doesn't, and it isn't super clear exactly how much. Definitely more than he's expected, but I don't think as much as would be problematic. How many fucking things do I not have Cull the Dead? Or Cull the Weak? I don't have Cull the Weak on because I turned on fucking goddamn non-lethal attacks. Son of a bitch. He is a drow, so time is a whim, but still, yeah. He should also not be so quick to, you know, kill a potential ally considering he's male. Shadowheart is hard-coded to miss, I swear to fucking God. Like, I keep making the joke, but it just continues to be true. Get fucked, nerd. Okay, actually, you know what? Astarion needs his snack for the day. And that puts him at just enough to be destroyed. Dorn, you fucking schmuck. Right, he's got the blast pendant. I keep forgetting about that. He's also got one of the third item that I legitimately carried into the endgame with my monk.
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it.
Give myself guidance while I still have the silver pendant equipped.
The crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are transported, somewhere deep, loud, and hot as the hells themselves. Within the Underdark's bowels, beyond an ancient stronghold, hovers a giant hammer, waiting to fall. An echoing clang, and you're back to yourself, left only with a firm sense of a place. A grand forge.
Fair enough. I forget, actually. Oh, I'm in a bad way.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
A little bit of a healy-do.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yeah, you know, the thing about Drow society, highly matriarchal due to Lolth and Corellin being an asshole. So as dude Drow, he should probably have been a little more willing to hear out potential alliance. Let me very quickly, because I don't have, or wait, no, don't I have? I don't have. I thought I get that from reading the book. Did I not read the book? I'm going to continue to be confused about everything I do forever.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
How are you petrified?
Sargrim! Argument! Summoned spectator.
Why were you arguing?
He wanted memory shard.
Where are you from?
Menso Baranson.
Then he should definitely be a little kinder. Hello again. Hey, Adam. How's it going? Who are you?
Dawn. House Bottom. True title. Activates.
The spell's
I wouldn't have had to do that Arcana check had I simply done a speak with dead beforehand. He is one of the few where it's like, oh, I am not going to talk to the person that killed me in death. So that's fun. That's fun. A 3-stream streak. There we go. Thank you.
If not
but yeah.
over, then through.
Drow Society, highly matriarchal. To such a degree that I think, like, the second son of any born family is used for chattel and or turned into a drider, which is not a fate that is particularly fun for anyone involved.
But that'll fit in my pack.
Something over there.
Thank you, Mystera. And honestly, if your survival check did not reveal this, I would be highly disappointed in you, as you are currently entirely a ranger. Do I still have... I do still have. Let's actually help my inventory capacity.
And
really
away I
quick.
go. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Does that trick not work here? Son of a bitch.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Right, it was the perfect amount of weight. Great. Fantastic.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
We should all just run away really quick to this zone over here. It'll be totally safe, right? Totally safe. No possible negative thing could happen in this free zone that doesn't have any explosives or anything like that. Driders are wild looking. My friend wants to romance them. I'll be real. Fair. Fair. Driders are crazy. However, they are also actually crazy. They are driven insane by the process in which they are created. Can you two?
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Do you terribly mind not sitting on your asses? Thank you.
Have a lot on my mind. Thanks. And, well, in it.
Okay. Being cheeky enough, this next fight is kind of a huge pain in the ass. And I'll be real. I only have one of these. I'm gonna use it. I need somebody to not be taken aback by this.
One day I'll catch a break.
No, you won't. Yep. We're in turn-based because we need to get the fuck out of the way. Otherwise, we're gonna get fucked up.
Won't last much longer.
No time to dally.
Save your girlfriend, Shadowheart, and just fail to save your girlfriend, actually. Alright. Save your attempt 2. Now both of you run away.
Eager for battle.
Shovel, you will die if that hits you.
Never a dull moment.
So this is a boule. Land shark, right? Yeah. Bullets are really fun in actual D&D because they are horrendous. They are horrendous fucking monsters. They will fuck up your day so badly. And it's not even the fact that they'll fuck up your day because they're like particularly strong or they have, you know, different aspects of them that are really fucking annoying. A boulette will fuck up your day because they can drag your ass underground and you will just suffocate or take bludgeoning damage in your desperate attempt to get out of underground. The rules on that in 5e are kind of fucked. Hate fighting them. They are fun in a after-the-fact kind of way, but ultimately really annoying fights. Really fucking annoying fights. Have I used my stuff? Yeah, let's just do this. Hey, a crit? Good shit, Shadowheart.
Never a dull moment.
Let's let's go for... You know, for the sake of it, let's... Defensive flourish? Of course. I don't think I've landed that once. Would've been really nice to have had higher AC there, huh? Hate fighting them, you just die. You really do just die. You get dragged underground. Because, them treating... them essentially having the ability to treat land like water does not apply to you. But they can drag you below. Man, I really should have taken some of the other shit. Sweeping is good and disarming is good, but neither of them are as relevant in this section. Did that fucker just laugh? Okay, he's not immune to ensnared, which is really funny to me. And some fire for you.
Can't give up. Not now.
Nothing will stand in my way. Fall by my hand.
Alright, so my AC is currently some amount. Why do I keep thinking that that information's on here? Am I dumb? Don't answer that question. 17, okay. That's with the 4? Shit. I need to get better armor. Like, desperately. No, you coward! How dare you? Let's get this dragon edge mushroom before it burns away.
Light on my feet.
Yeah, the bullet will run away because it can. Because it just fucking can. It's a little annoying, to be real.
What's inside?
What now?
Good thing you're here, Styrian.
A crooked touch.
I've got 53 sets of Thieves' Tools game. We are going to get there.
Bunch of empty boxes and spider webs. Guess Lolth's cultists haven't been back here in a while.
Yeah, it's been an amount of time, I'm assuming. Ooh, straight upgrade on the armor. Equip. We'll give that to Shadowheart. We'll give that to Lazel, because I don't know if she has one.
At least things have stayed
Yeah, there's a
interesting.
little sacred, little ritually set up for Lolth. On educating the faithful, her. Sounds a little cultish to me. Land is water. Yeah, with the bullet. Yeah. Bullets. They're fun. They're fun, stupid, jackass monsters. There's a fun interaction we can do. I do... Prioritizing certain things is going to be annoying here. Yes, I'm blowing up all the torch stock. I'm not risking shit.
Those things are vicious.
I forgot that there's a potential attack over here. Do I have to get to him before he disappears? Is that the bit?
Must be one hell of a mole.
Guys, you already acknowledged what the fuck did it. We just fought the thing.
This drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up.
Well,
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
House Vandry. Far Scout.
What were you searching for?
Quick path to surface.
What happened to you?
Through backpack. Too light. Fell.
How did throwing the backpack make you fall?
Mushrooms. Disappeared. Guessed wrong.
So this doesn't make sense until you attempt to do the puzzle. Do you have any allies?
The spell's
yeah, so the answer to that was no. Let's pick up this Waterfarian cheese. Hidebound journal. Okie dokie. Pick up these crystals. Yeah, so the bit here is that some of these mushrooms are magic, and they'll jump closer to you or further from you or something. So, as fun as the guessing game is with this, my preference is just to, oh, do I not have any? Oh, that'd be very silly. Nope, okay. I prefer to just because you can get there in a single turn. Puzzle subverted.
Damn. I think I found something.
So if you remember that second face door, it leads here. And we have connected the fairy rings. Fly over the whole thing. You don't have to fly over the whole thing. You can just use fly to do separate jumps. It works a little easier than a potion of vaulting, of glorious vaulting, because A, when you land, the mushroom might disappear. B, and I'm just gonna go over here to unlock the map. It is once again illusory.
Is anything real down here?
This place is connected to Ethel's. There isn't really anything on the other side of this fairy ring. We're gonna ignore it. Also, jumping requires more resources than flying because flying is a free action, so long as you have movement speed.
Glad that caught my eye.
What caught my eye? No, what happened? What caught my fucking eye, damn you. Alright, fine. Anyway. So yeah, that's a fun and quick way to get through that puzzle, should you so choose. It's not the end of the world if you don't do it. There's really... You get a couple of Sylvan Stones at the top, which are good for, one of these fucking potions. I don't even remember which. But yeah, I think there's like a cleaver at the end of the other one. The essence of swarming toadstool. So what's important here is that you fucking shoot this torch stalk. Because, hello? If you don't shoot that torch stalk, when you make the jump from here to here, it will explode and push you off of this ledge and instantly kill you. Helmet of Autonomy. As useful as, I don't ever inspire anyone with my bardic because I'm a blade bard, and my bardic inspiration is used for better things. So that is a good piece of equipment. There you go. Also, I need to eat Ethel's hair, which is a very gross statement. Very gross statement. However, +1 charisma point. Oh, you speak from experience? Yeah, I might have had an honor mode run that ended that way. No, I'm not kidding. So I had a couple of honor mode attempts that, you know, I had some really stupid run enders. So there's a very important interaction here.
Our blood to fill your oceans, O blessed Boal. Our bones to build your temple in the deep.
A wave of pure devotion washes over you, and with every surge, you feel a presence grow in response.
Purge, priest. Promises. Your god wants proof. Wants blood.
You don't recognize the creatures, but this voice seems to have a hold over them.
You, our Lord of Murder, demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god Boal.
Bard history. Think back to your studies of Kuatoa and their gods for any useful information. And we don't have the guidance necklace on, so... Yeah, Kuatoa are fucking crazy. In every sense of the word. They're both driven insane. But also, they're really, really interesting when it comes to a lore perspective.
Bual is not a recorded Kuatoa god, but the species is susceptible to mind control and trickery. This wouldn't be their first pretender god.
So the interesting thing here is that the Kuatoa were made to worship, if I'm remembering right, it's fucking the big underwater shitheads. I gotta remember the lore, but anyway, anything that is the functional focus of a Kuatoa as the form of god is given godlike worship and power because of their inherent ability to believe. They're a little bit like the orcs from 40k, where if they pray to a god, so it's a little bit different. So it's not that if they pray to a god that you like if you are the focus of their prayer, you suddenly get power, although that is kind of how God would worship and worship works in D&D at all. But the Kuatoa are so focused on their worship that their faith alone can create false gods, even if it's because they're driven insane. So they believe in like bastardizations of the sea bitch, whose actual name I don't remember. But the goddess of the ocean in Forgotten Realms, and they essentially create like these false semi-deities from the power of their faith alone because of how insane they are. It's crazy. I'm no one's offering. Try it to determine who or what they are talking to. Or get it. I think the investigation check doesn't actually progress the conversation, so that's pretty good. Do that first. God damn, this game just wants my bard to be a fucking dumbass. Continually. Lol, the bard choice. Yeah, I do want the benefit here. So we're not gonna pick the bard choice, as funny as it is.
It's no religious totem. It belongs to a common redcap. Fey creatures known for their bloodlust.
Well placed! Bual wants a sacrifice! Bual wants blood!
I could go performance because that would be funny. I have a benefit of 11 to 14. Yeah, the performance check, of course, I'd do well.
Yes, good. More!
In the outburst of emotion, you feel the divine presence falter, then revert to its basic, cruel nature.
Bollocks! Don't do anything hasty now. The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share.
Blessed Bual!
What? Shut it, you! I'm talking to my chosen. Chosen got power. You want power, don't ya?
To the priest, well, bow for Bual's chosen. Well, bow before Bual's chosen.
You feel a swell of power again.
Oh yeah, Shadowheart's not about becoming a false god.
Bitter. You enough bad. I think I'll keep you. Go then, chosen. Tell the surface wall Bual is coming. And so you don't forget. Here, this blade is my tongue, and I want a taste of every life you take.
She isn't a fan of it, however, she does get inspired. Wow.
No traps, please.
We've gotten the sickle of Bual. Now there is another way that you can run this, but it really isn't that good. The net benefit, not super worth the cost. You can come down here with with one of your party, and you can sacrifice them to gain Bual's benediction, like, permanently as a status. But they stay dead. Like they dead. And the benefit only lasts so long as the Kuatoa are alive, so you can't like get the bonus to kill them and then resurrect your buddy. No, they fucking stay dead, which is tragic in a way. I also keep forgetting that this section over here exists at all. Uh-oh, we popped a potion. Unfortunate. Hello? Ah, come on. Come on.
Eager for battle.
I'm too... How insulting, Lae'zel. How fucking insulting. Too heavy to throw. Get out of here. Potion of greater healing is what we popped when we jumped the Unfortunate. We did get the benefit of it though, because one of us had to come over here. Alright, I'll make sure to place the
Can't give up now.
Hello.
Another step forward.
Get the fuck out of the way. Thank you. But yeah, so you can sacrifice one of your party members to gain a permanent buff. Or semi-permanent. I think it goes away when you die. But they stay fully dead for the remainder of the game. If I'm remembering right. I don't know, it's been... I never, like, fully made that choice, because it's like, okay, the second that it's like, no, person will be dead forever. I'm like, that's not fucking worth it. You can find this. Uplift says you got lost in our own past. When you get it, you rate me back in Baldur's Gate. Maybe I'll come to visit. Donnie sent a message in a bottle for his dad. Sadness. And then there's a little bit of stuff over here. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what do we got? Because honestly, we could probably just use the sickle. Bual's Blessing. Wielder has advantage on attack rolls against bleeding creatures as long as there are Kuatoa to worship Bual. That's okay. That's okay. We can have that as like a secondary, just in case. Because I think the effect happens regardless of whether or not it's in your primary hand. Pick up all these individual pieces of gold. Totally worth the time that it takes to pick up the gold. 100%. Oh yeah, and here's the fucking thing that gave that red cap the idea. Once Baal's favor has quickened within one of his beloved murderers, the bliss of his love is nigh indescribable, for he blesses his loyal with new sensation, a mindless, instinctual, primal sensation that comes from within the bowels of an erotic spasm that washes over the killer in the moment of murder. It is said that in that instant his divine essence can almost be tasted. Forsake all other hedonisms, acolytes, for nothing can compare until the true ecstasies of murder wash over you, initiates. This scroll contains a prayer. You may say after a kill, calling for the Lord's disgrace to find its course in your body. Considering how Ballspawn exists and are made and are referred to, I don't want Ball's fucking disgrace anywhere near me. No thank you. This isn't a Dark Urge run. But yeah. Kuatoa are funny. They're funny little dudes. Also, I accidentally clicked off screen. One moment. So yeah, you can get the Wall's Benediction. Although, you know, I think there is a way to make that work slightly better. Let me humor me for a moment, because I think there's a way to make that work. One moment. Because I mean, ultimately that could always go better or worse.
Time to rest.
But I think there's an interaction we can force based off of who's in the immediate party. Let's split here.
Keep a blood close. Let's be quick.
Hello? Asterion, stop getting stuck on things.
Let's get going. Very well.
Our blood!
A wave of pure... These beings are Kuatoa.
Because the reason that this is able to happen is because the red cap is able to convey the idea of the benediction of Baal. But, you know, Kuatoa are dumb.
You! Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god Boal.
You are listening to a falsehood. He is not your real god. Really quickly. Oh wait, no, we have to have Bual on screen. One moment. Arcana, trying to determine what the fuck they're on about. This was not this high a difficulty before. We might need to reload again. Never mind. I forgot.
This presence. The magic is not divine, but fey. And it is murderous.
Well placed. Bual wants a sacrifice. Bual wants blood.
Are your followers aware you're just a rabid little fake creature?
In the outburst of emotion, you feel the divine presence falter, then revert.
Bollocks! Blessed. Shut it, you! I'm talking to my chosen.
So just purely hypothetical. Hello? Are you okay? What the fuck is happening?
Let's try this.
No, no, no. Cancel. Okay, well, at least Astarion can move now. What the fuck was that about? That's wild. Where is Bual?
Just like old times.
Because if I'm remembering right, no, it's not in here. Is he not around? Is this not a potential exploit anymore? Why does everything have to be stupid? Maybe Bual is a god because he's certainly not in the physical fucking presence of this space. Annoying. What kind of power?
That depends on the fish folk, don't it? But plenty to go around.
So I'm acknowledging that he's here in dialogue, but he is not here outside of dialogue, which I find to be dubious. I'm kind of sad. I think Patch 8 might have broken this interaction. There's now no way to fuck around with this. That sucks. Ah, fuck it.
You feel a
So, that's annoying. That's super annoying.
Moving ahead.
That's super fucking annoying. So you used to be able to steal the sickle from the Red Cap before you interacted with them. But I guess even though they have written dialogue to acknowledge that, they patched out the ability to make that interaction happen.
Don't mind if I
Unless
do.
there's some kind of like trigger that is just not working right now.
What's that?
A message in a bottle. But yeah, there are quite a few interactions like that actually, where you could pickpocket somebody and take the thing that they would offer you before they could offer it to you, and then they'll either have something else to offer you, or they'll just freak out.
Here.
Well, that was stupid, but we got the sickle, so that's really what matters.
That's curious.
See, when I look for fun new ways to break the game, this is not what I mean. Not what I mean. Did we open this chest? I'm pretty sure we already did. Okay.
All right. What now?
Anyway. Probably should have saved before that. Save us some time.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Also, I should probably have Asterion not be hiding anymore. That would probably be for the best.
Nope, never mind.
But yeah, when it comes to the party member sacrifice, I'm also pretty sure that you can't bring in one of the hirelings. Like the wall will be like, "There's no soul inside of this body," and then you'll just sit there like, "Well, I tried my best, wall."
Burn marks. Not from someone's campfire either. Best be careful.
So we're just really quick gonna put everybody
Assume nothing.
over here.
Someone there. Shall we?
Looking ahead. Need to find a way forward.
Okay, alright, I tried to be stupid about it. Didn't work. Shit. Ow. Okay, so a couple of different ways for this to be stupid. How many more of those scrolls of fly? One. I don't like wasting these, but oh, you know what? Potion of Featherfall. Path is interrupted. How lame. Okay. God. That's on me. I forgot. I only have 9 left of that. Can I also get Potion of Glorious Vaulting to work alongside Featherfall? I can. However, it took up my resource to jump because you're not allowed to jump with actions. Which I find to be an oversight. Don't you have Susser Blooms? There's one at the bottom. There's one at the bottom. I'm just being really lazy about destroying these fucking things. Alright. This is where having, literally any other combination of character class be super good.
Subtle steps.
I forget. How many? Okay. Right. Weapon attacks are applicable to sturdy, which is not particularly great for me. Okay. Okay. I might be dead.
Have to keep going.
That's funny.
Raiden, fast.
How embarrassing. Oh boy, okay. So the secret y'all, is to go and get your fucking resident wizard. I just realized the safe is before we got... Fine.
Breathe deep and move.
For whatever reason, Astarion cannot deal with this section of whatever.
I've got a long road ahead.
Our blood!
Oh, wait. You don't recognize the creep.
You! Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god Boal.
I'm no one's offering.
Is not a recorded Kuatoa god, but the species is susceptible to mind control and trickery.
I forget, is Boal's benediction actually from the priest? Or not benediction, but the fucking sickle. Is that just from the priest? I wonder. Is Boal never actually on screen? Was I misremembering that whole bit? I was misremembering that whole bit.
You've been caught red.
Okay, we're gonna do this the stupid as fuck way. Only bullshit. Only shenanigans. I really miss having expertise. Really miss having,
How much farther can I go?
I really miss having a rogue instead of a ranger. Sure, he has more action economy, but come on, is it worth it? My answer is, nah, not really.
Our blood to
oh, what? You don't recognize.
You! Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice. You will be an offering.
Boal is
I am no
not a
one's offering,
recorded
but
Kuatoa god, but
more importantly, would passive trace make a difference? Because it's not a stealth thing. It's a sleight of hand deal, right? So I basically just have a +4. I need to roll above a 10. Is my bit.
your pilfering efforts have failed. Now you've a fight on your hands.
I'm not normally this stubborn, but I think that this interaction is really stupid. So I need to see it through. You know what we could do? We could have a little bit of enhanceability.
What's next?
Because if I was thinking more than 5 seconds into the future, I could just make sure... okay, I already have it. Cat's Grace, thank you kindly.
No time to rest?
Watch your back.
Pass without trace. Thank you again.
Can't give up now. Best be on my way.
I will make this work, goddammit.
Oh, wait. You don't recognize the...
You! Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice.
Boal is not a recorded Kuatoa.
Yes, yes. Once again, Astarion having trouble recognizing that he's on ground. Could I have saved before this interaction? Yes, I could. Okay. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question it. Not going to question it. What if I already put it in my hand? That'd be really funny. Don't worry about how messy my inventory is. What if I equip it even? That'd be extra stupid. Wouldn't it? Arcana. That was the one that's a DC 20, right? Let's... Investigation. Option is no longer valid? What? I have never seen that. Hello? What the actual shit? Also, I'm gonna break Enhance ability just for this guidance, which, fair enough. The game is taking its frustration out on me, and I feel offended. Targeted even. Alright, we made that work somehow.
Presence. The magic is not divine,
Also here,
but
it comes
fey. And it is murderous.
Well placed. Bual wants a sacrifice. For our lifeblood.
Are your followers aware that you're just a rabid little fey creature?
Little? I'm a god. And I'm gonna rip you, tear you, wear you for a hat.
In the outburst of emotion, you feel the divine presence falter, then revert to its basic, cruel nature.
Bollocks! Don't do anything hasty now. The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share. Blessed Boar. What? Shut it, you! I'm talking to my chosen. Chosen got power. You want power, don't ya?
What kind of power?
That depends on the fish folk, don't it? But plenty to go around.
Well, bow before Bual's chosen.
You feel a swell of power again. As the
Go with my but chosen.
I don't think that I got the best version of that.
There's a pickpocket operating nearby. You feel the arrow of suspicion pointing your way.
I remember a very specific dialogue option. We will make this work. Assuredly. Assuredly we will make this work. I apologize if this isn't.
Boots have seen everything.
I will at least remember to save after my prep. So what we're gonna do is we are actually going to use one of our bardics on... Where did Asterion go? Hello?
Someone there. Step lightly.
Oh yeah, he's got this weird thing where this zone doesn't want to let him walk. I couldn't tell you what the fuck is happening with that, but it makes me want to fuck around with some of the weirdness myself, a little more, honestly. So if I use Pass Without Trace... I don't know what the fuck is happening. Dude, there's some fuckery afoot. There is some major fuckery afoot.
What's next, I wonder?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Also, I'm gonna put the stupid fucking silver pendant back on so that I don't have to break concentration.
With
okay.
haste.
So if we are moving over here, we'll see if we can get Asterion to move.
Oh wait, you don't recognize.
You! Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice.
Bual is not a recorded Kuatoa god, but the species is susceptible to mind control and trickery. This wouldn't be the...
Yeah, you think they'd be slightly more susceptible to mind control and trickery.
Watch the shadows. Quick step.
This is concerning. What is happening? You know what, if I have to hopscotch my way over there, I guess I'll just fucking do that. Never mind. Never fucking mind, actually. This game is something. Of course, the second roll is a crit.
The magic is not divine, but fey. And it is murderous.
Go.
Well placed. Bual wants a sacrifice.
Is it this? Wait, if it's blood you want, I can make another offer. Let me get this into my inventory really quick.
Oh, what's that then? See, you got meat to spare. What you got for blessed Bual?
I have only one life, but I can kill many more in your name. Hey, good old crit. There we go.
That sounds like a lot more blood, a lot more mess. Good. Go with my blessing, Chosen. Tell the world that Bual is coming. Show them my power. But Chosen, just don't forget where you got it from.
What path lies before me?
And we're just gonna run away before they realize the thing that they were going to give me anyway has been pickpocketed. Okay, yeah, that did work the way I thought it did. Now we all have Bual's benediction. And I believe this is consistent until death, so as long as nobody's fully fucking dead. We got a whole thing.
Something over there.
And what else was in the chest? A couple of potions. All right. So that is enough shenanigans. We will continue onward. So we could just go straight to the what's it? The mothering. We could go to the Mike and Ed colony. Hey, I never noticed this before. It's a Kuatoa. That's cute.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm not 100% sure if we should go to, okay, Astarion is still moving, it's just taking forever because of the nature of ladders in this game. Alrighty then. I don't know if we should go straight to the Wizard's Tower or straight to the Myconid Colony. I'm debating the merits of both. Because to make life somewhat easier... Okay, we did do the circle because it's activated. To make life somewhat easier, I'm gonna swap Lae'zel out for Gale really quick. Just really quick. Just smidge. Schmidgen. A schmetterling. Is the German word for butterfly. Hey Gale, you haven't done literally anything this entire playthrough.
How can I help?
Join me.
Oh, nothing would give me great magical.
Lae'zel will chill. And I'm not going to level you up because I need to completely rework your entire
new ally. As the
So, we could do Wizard, we could do Warlock. There's a very specific build that I want to do for Gale because it's dumb as fuck. It's really fucking funny, and it requires that he's a Hexblade. Stay with me here. Just allow me to explain my own inane shenanigans. Alright, so the ability score swaps based off of... oh no, we need to build up intelligence, so... Dex, we could... We don't want wisdom to be too low. We don't want con around there. We could actually suffice with him not having any dexterity. And we could just build into... what's it? Alternatively... Yeah, the int scaling will just be for spells. I was thinking about this yesterday. Don't worry about chicanery. Investigation, religion. We're gonna still pretend that Gale's smart. Don't you worry a bit about that. However, this build is dumb as fuck. So spells, we're actually not going to have Gale stay in Warlock. He has the 1 level dip. We are going to swap him over to Fighter. Defense seems like it would be pretty good, actually, for him, because he's going to be very squishy. Although dueling, there's an argument for that. However, I'm going to keep the AC for now. We'll see later if we want to switch that. We are not doing a 2-level fighter dip. We are doing a mostly fighter now dip into Eldritch Knight. Again, stay with me. I promise there's a point to this. It's a very stupid point. It's very dumb. It's very dumb. I would not lie to you to say that it is not dumb. Expanded wizard stuff. I'm trying to think of what would be super useful. Enhanced sleep's pretty good. We're not really looking for spells for damage, though, is the thing. Spells are here for utility. I do think magic missile's always good to have, though. So, as a fighter of some kind, I guess we'll just take mage armor. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think about what the best version of this is. So the reason that we're putting any amount of anything into Charisma is that this is going to be the ability score that determines our attack bonus because we're going Hexblade. Tragically, we're one level short of Gale being able to be useful as a fighter, with 2 attacks. However, because he is now an Eldritch Knight, he should have proficiency. Let's take a look over at your character sheet. He should have proficiency with martial weapons, simple weapons, and at least medium armor. At least medium armor. So we can build him up to be a little bit of a problem. There's a very specific interaction that I have never actually done in Act 2 with Gale that I would like to fuck about with. It requires him to not be a fucking wizard at all. It's a very, very interesting build. However, he's also been out of the party for a fair bit, so I gotta see if I fucking have anything that'll work for him. Karlak, you got anything? So strange. What about here? Do we have anything here? Because he can have up to heavy armor.
Seek and you shall find me.
He's not proficient in heavy armor, not yet. Father's Embrace. Could be pretty good, I think, but I feel like there's a better set of armor. This item is permanently fucked. We should probably get it out of our inventory. Let's see. Let's see. Lazel, you got anything? You got anything worth fucking about with? Armor-wise? No? Doesn't appear? Did not appear. How about you, Will? You're a fucking sink. Resources. So when we use scrolls, it's going to use Int as his casting focus, I think, or his casting ability score. So I hesitate to give him anything that isn't just like a maintain concentration like buff. But do I have any medium armors that work? I can give him scale mail, but yeah, 13 with a +1, because, or no, he's got a +2, so it would be 15 or 16 until we find something better for him. Because again, Eldritch Knight. Have I not been picking up a bunch of fucking armor? Chainmail, but has no bonus from, and it's also heavy, so he can't do that anyway. Oh, shit. Alright, so we could go with 15. Or... Like regular-ass scale mail, huh? Is that our best bet? That might be our best bet. Shit. That sucks. Which is a weird thing to... Weird bit of juxtaposition, but shit, that might actually be our best bet. Huh. Who'd have thunk? Alright, Oakfather's Embrace for the moment. We could at least dye it to be the correct color. God, that is garish as fuck. Yeah, fucking shit. Shitting fuck. We forgot to take... Wow, I'm dumb as fuck. We forgot to take Minthara's stuff. That's, like, actually problematic. Shit, dick and balls. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm stun-locked by my inability to function as a person. Oh wait, no, never mind. We can just take the pouches from one of the summons. Who doesn't use them. Ever. he uses this, so we'll keep that there. See, now it's all clean. Well, cleaner. Okay. I have to reconsider some things. However, since Lae'zel's not in the party, we may as well take that. We basically just kind of have to give him anything to fill out the slots, right? God, I've got fucking nothing going on here. Oh, that's so fucked. Let's swap with Nyx, because he's not getting the benefit from Bracers of Defense, and honestly, neither am I. Shit, we don't have any unarmored people in the party now, except for Karlach. And that's only for now. But she needs the sparkle hands. Fuck me running. Okay, I'm gonna put these in Asterian's goddamn inventory for reasons. Reasons, mind you. Although I'll ask for anyone else here who's played BG3, are there what's everybody's favorite build? Because I'm trying to do wonky multi-class shit here to fuck with stuff I've not interacted with ever. I say while I have Lae'zel as a battlemaster. To be fair, I've never had her as this kind of battlemaster, but it's mostly been just the same. I'm gonna put all the... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. We're not gonna worry about that for now. Okay. I could have just put the gloves of fucking Feathery on. That's really annoying. That's really frustrating. Anybody have any shoes for Gale? Did Gale eat all the shoes again? He might have. We could unironically do a lightning charge build with Gale, because I don't think I've ever actually done a full lightning charge set. It's a thing I've just never really interacted with. Let's put this back in her inventory. I'll give you that. I mean, I feel like I should put that fucking helmet on him just for the dex save bonus. Also, gilded chest, since we aren't ever doing anything legitimately. I'm gonna put all my shinies in here, because I'm hoarding all of these items like a dragon. As is my right. As is my right. Oh, right, I forgot. Let's use the Bewildering Adventures pack for all of, Auntie Ethel's fucking bullshit-ass potions. Lotions and potions. Most of these are horrendous curses. Exactly one of them is good. Debatably. I forget which one's which. I truly have no idea. You know what? Funny as it is, the Goose Creeper needs to get the fuck out of my inventory. It's taking up space. Taking up space. I don't know if there's anything for this to be used on. I don't know how I feel about that. Don't know how I feel about that. We're gonna send all this shit to our resident potion maker. Potion seller! Bring me your strongest potions. Oh right, yeah. I usually take the peculiar clothing chest that has all the bonus shit from the Legendary Edition, and I put the original character gear in there. Gale's robe is fucking gone, so it's that one. Simple boots. No simple boots for you. Shadowheart Circlet goes in there. Okay, I'll tell you guys why I'm so insane about keeping original gear. It is to be blamed on Dragon Age 2 of all games. And you'd say to yourself, Connor, that game is kind of ass. What of a effect could that have possibly had on you? And I would say, well, firstly, be more open-minded, because that game is okay. By comparison. Purely by comparison, that game is fucking peak. Because holy shit is that new one not even remotely good. I will gladly fight whoever wants to contest that. Anyway. God, coherent thoughts, right? Like, they exist. They're not a myth. As a living cryptid, I must attest. Did I not? Yeah, Clips and Muscle Snaring. Oh, right. Well, they aren't going to work for Gale either, so let's see. I could give him Hail of Thorns, that could be funny. Who else has gloves? I mean, technically they aren't going to do anything, but it's better than just leaving them in Will's inventory, I guess. Shit. That would be really funny for Gale, but... Okay, chicanery aside. Do a quick save, just so that we don't have to do this again. Now I did bring him in for the sake of having something for those fucking... shit, okay. We're gonna see if we can make this work.
Must have been dug by some creature. Most likely not a creature I'd like to meet.
All right, go.
With haste.
Burn marks. And not from someone's campfire either. Best be careful.
Let's get going.
My faith will guide me.
Onward then.
Huh?
At the ready.
All right, we're gonna do this the dumb way, dummy dumb way. Dope, shit, balls. We're gonna turn base it. Getting turn based in here. Turn and based on this budget. Exit turn base mode. Ow, you bitch! There's supposed to be a rock there. Game. I feel targeted. Wait for that to go back into turn-based mode. There's so many better ways to do this. You are kidding me, right? Okay, so it wasn't perfect, and I should have taken Shocking Grasp. What is the... Oh, it's the Demon Spirit Aura, right? I should get stuff that summons things. Right, sturdy. Fuck me. Okay. So yeah, Booming Blade's pretty good. Completely subvert the sturdy feature. It went exactly as planned. I don't know what you're talking about. I do think it's funny that Hexblade, Warlock, and the bound weapon for what's it? Don't really overlap very well. Okay.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Moving in.
So just a 20-minute diversion to do something I could have done a little bit ago. Okay.
Yes?
Is the 10 fucking strength not enough? Who did I have do this last time? Is there a potion? Potion apply? I definitely know what I'm doing. 100%. Never not know what I'm doing, even.
Wizard's Tower is his sanctum. Private place for research and respite. But as this wizard's not home... what's that?
It's a hole in the wall, Gil.
Good find.
Anyway, yeah. That was obscenely stupid. Obscenely. So yeah, there's Susser Blooms down here. We don't need to have gone to the tree on the other side of the
What are
thing.
these accursed flowers? I can feel my magic ebbing away. Not a problem. I don't think this is strictly legal.
I am shocked that I succeeded that. He only has a +1 to his dex. That's really funny. Anyway. So it is weird that the magic tower runs off of Susser Blooms, considering they're essentially anti-magic flower. So, like, what is an Eldritch Knight if not just a really bad wizard who likes hitting things? And there we are. Just the whole tower? Just the whole tower. Hell of a tower, though. let's have these fucking nerds go meet up with Gale.
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure that all of the...
With a flick of the wrist.
Why am I using everyone but Asterion to lockpick? What am I doing? Contrary to everything that's happened, I assure you all, I have a brain in my skull. It works sometimes. Maybe not today, but it does occasionally do anything that makes sense. I'm told it's even good at some things. Dusty
That'll fit my
book.
pack. Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
Although I'll be real, if I had a wizard tower,
Feel the tinkle of magic.
this would exactly
Something
be what I do.
close
Chest of the Mundane, but what if it was... I can't do anything about that. I will need Gale to go and get the other Susser Blossom.
That might be worth it.
So, if you don't pass the Arcana check, this is the other way to do it. Susser Blooms have an anti-magic field. You can bring it up to the top to make the totally normal chest for reals. You can make that thing reveal what its bullshit is. Getting all the stuff. Where am I for stats again with him? Okay, we do have 14 intelligence, which is not the worst. It is just yet another build that kind of necessitates fucking that headband of intellect that we don't have. Gotta steal all this shit. There's so much alchemical garbage in this place.
Curiosity must be satisfied.
Yeah, the Arcane Tower is pretty cool, considering. It's definitely, like, this is definitely a more industrial kind of mage. I'm gonna be real, that pendant of fucking detect thoughts is probably the most useless thing in the game. Because every character from Act 1 can just use detect thoughts. It's just there for them. Now, I'll be real, this shouldn't work. Shouldn't work because I have the Susser Bloom. Oh, right. Evil's Ascent becomes revealed in the anti-magic field.
Trickles of weave radiate from that chest.
Yeah, we can force this bitch open. So we can get Mistress Grace, which would have been useful beforehand. Yeah, we're going sparkles, I guess.
What to do?
So if we do this right, there are no...
So, do you have loves waiting for you once this is all over?
You know what? That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
Have to keep going.
And we're here raiding this part
I'll
of
take
the
that.
fucking tower for reasons that we are not even aware of yet. But I'll tell you what, it's easier to come here and then not have to deal with it than to do literally the opposite. We just need to make sure that we don't actually use any of this, because I made that mistake before. Let me tell you, getting those Timask fucking spores without what's in here is a hell of a thing. Supply pack, thread to bad hook. Although, you know what? As funny as this excursion with Gale has been, what's good? Hey, Tress, how's it going? Playing some Baldur's Gate. How you doing? Let's grab Lae'zel for the sake of, I don't know if I can just guess.
Speak.
How to learn Githyanki right off the bat.
The party's full. You'll need to make room.
Alternatively, I don't think we need a staring for anything in here. We'll swap him back in.
You've a particular way with words, Gale. Perhaps oration suits you more than battle.
They're not mutually exclusive. Weave is served best with a dash of eloquence.
Open up.
Yeah, we're just going through the tower right now, grabbing some stuff, and we'll head to our buddies over at the Mechanic Colony. Oops. You know, considering that how many books are on the shelf, there should be probably more than none. And careful art of Tirsu's ciphers. So, with that on hand, we should be able to decrypt the cipher. Yeah, the engraved Githyanki disc over here.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lae'zel sees it too and considers the vision.
Tirsu markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense of... No. Wait. The texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a story. About Orpheus.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
Tirsu, you said? What does that mean?
Githyanki writing. Every word a wheel, every letter a spoke. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient, only the most erudite Gish can read them.
Hello? Who's Orpheus?
A traitor. A dead one. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
You'll bear just fine. Tell me what it says.
Very well. I will read it to you. The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Geich shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the Empire against the Mother's wishes. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun. Disregard this drivel. Gith declared Vlaakith Queen of the Empire, and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Geich.
And if it's true, it sounds like Vlaakith betrayed Gith and seized the throne.
She did nothing of the sort.
Sure.
Thank your good fortunes I'm a tolerant woman, or I'd have sliced off a few toes for suggesting it.
So Vlaakith's an interesting character. She gets a little more like of a visage and personage in this game, but like if you're in like the Gith are a little more around in Spelljammer, but even just like the regular expanded Forgotten Realms lore, Vlaakith being like a literal Lich Queen, ascendant, or like aspiring ascendant to godhood, is a weird story. It's a weird bit. Here. We're gonna pick this up because I like keeping story-relevant books at the camp.
Are these Githyanki markings? Lae'zel might know.
We literally just went through this. A map's rim was... Take all the books. The roads to darkness.
Prowess in battle is remarkable, as is your battle stance itself.
Rathajak, a technique known to few outside Kalir. Shall I teach you?
I'll pass, thank you. I prefer abjuration over acrobatics.
Oh yeah, the sadness button. I forgot that was over here. Maybe we'll go and get the thing we need to see what that does. But yeah. Alright, so let's head to the top. Oh! Trez, thank you for following. Holy crap. I also forgot how loud I said alerts to. Sorry about that. Yeah, I know it's like lower key, but this is one of my favorite NPCs.
Foul, contemptuous heel.
I believe... Or art thou, friend, a rescue from my lonely wake?
Come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel.
That was loud.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't get me wrong. I love poetry as much as an ex-wizard, but using it to command an automaton seems a bit self-indulgent to me.
I forget if I read all three things. Let's see. Considering these things. How can I trust how I ever know how I show myself, my darkest self? I feel like that's the one that's gonna set him off. There's light in every living thing is crawling toward the surface to survive. Huh. I think I missed a book, because I'm trying to remember. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Alright, I hope this isn't the one that makes him hostile.
You do not the deepest secret show. Reveal it. Do what you wish to see.
Yes, okay, this is the one that gives us the guiding light, which we can then throw on. Which, in and of itself, gives us the access to the basement button, but let's also cast light. We're in an anti-magic field. Let me correct that.
Such a name implies yours is a difficult heart to find.
Oh wait, no, we need to keep it on for a bit.
Here's more telling of you, Gale.
How's games been going, by the way? Games been going good. I've been, so this is, if commentary is not apparent, I have played through Baldur's Gate 3 a couple of times, but this is, essentially a last vanilla run before we start installing mods like Mad People. So we are going for a very specific set of things. Usually stream with friends. I stream a bit of a mix. Either people I know for, and I mean this in a non-pejorative way, friend slop games. I usually will have a couple of people. But I haven't played a terrible lot of wide-range multiplayer games to really have the option to play with people on stream. Although there are a couple that I picked up that I kind of want to try. But the options are always there. But yeah, when we're doing big proponent of the multi-100-hour RPG, which is why we end up mostly solo streaming. But occasionally we'll do some good old friend slap. Just affiliate? Not too long ago. I say it as though it's not been a year. Yeah, I've been streaming. It's low-key, just for fun. Let's head to the basement really quick because I do not remember if I have seen all of the books. That should be happening. Let's swap over, grab those, and we'll grab these. Treatise on mind flails. Yeah, been an affiliate for a bit. And honestly, we really made the push for it, so that we can get emotes. So, we've got a couple of emotes made. I have, I'm on a wait list with the artist I commissioned to get a couple more. But we are currently using all the slots. It's mostly just for, let's see. Let me manage everything on your channel. Well, I mean, you know, just set up and doing stuff. We're here for fun. But yeah, we push for affiliate to get the emote slots, and we're having fun with that. I'm actually thinking on a little bit of a redesign. I've got one or two artists that I'm working with. You know what? With how we're building Gale, the Sparks Wall is probably a good idea to have. Let's see. You know, we could. No, water sparkers are probably still the better option. Between the two. Recently got a PNG and definitely get that converted to a 2D model. I mean, you know, the eventual dream. We're mostly streaming for fun, but I been working with the PNG tuber for a bit, or the reactive, however. It's interesting. I've been looking into options when it comes to like a more dynamic, even just like a live 2D model, like a proper live 2D model. But oh boy, is that kind of outside the budget neck of the woods that I'm working with. But you know, things for the eventual.
You seem to know a good deal about our condition, Gale.
Everything, really. Not to put too fine a point on it.
A humble specimen, aren't you?
Okay, we're down here. Let's just do a quick roll back through, because I feel like we missed one of the books. Either that or I'm going crazy. I don't think one of them would be down here. Because I know there's at least one more way to get the automaton to give you like a health potion. Did get some quotes recently, and even a good deal for my family to be working on. For sure. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like, if I had limitless resources, I would do nothing but throw money at artists all day. But we are going at a pace. But yeah, there's definitely like a timeline plan. We got a plan. We got a plan we're working with. But yeah, the schedule right now is just super inconsistent, which is why I'm not like leaning too hard on hey, here's sub benefits, or here's sub only Discord access. It's open to everybody, but I'm feeling like eventually we could push for some things, just because I want a little more interactivity with the channel. And it's mostly so that we can get other stuff made, because I've got ideas for a couple, not just channel assets, but like interactive stuff. I'm trying to think, did I not go to the other half of the I might not have. This is also another one of the portraits to pick up. Let's see. Where did that end up in the inventory? There it is. Okay. So I'm out to camp.
I spy with my little eye. Nothing of note, really.
I'm almost sure that we did everything, but let's double check.
What if this crash doesn't work out, Lae'zel? What if your kin fail you?
If I can reach the crash, my kin.
Really wish that opening the inventory didn't cancel out
Just
banter.
don't expect me to put all my eggs in the same basket.
That expression must sound curious to a Gith Yankee ear, given the way they're birthed.
That's a fun little interaction between the three of them. I don't usually have this party set up, so fucking Gale being a know-it-all and knowing that Gith are born from eggs and being able to comment on like colloquialisms being strange. It's always fun. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've got basically everything. Let's just head up. We will talk to Bernard once more. But more importantly, there is something that kind of becomes a little bit important to a couple of builds right here. The Stool of Hill Giant Strength.
What's this feeling of power?
When sitting on the stool, your strength goes to 21, which is weird. I don't know what the practical application of that would be.
Felt so strong. Where did that come from?
As much as I enjoy a sit down, a strengthening bludgeon is more useful.
And you get the Club of Hill Giant Strength, which increases your base strength score to 19. Which unfortunately will not work with Lae'zel. However, that will help us supplement Karlach's build for now.
The Reachers are terrifying. I suppose that's not how you would describe her.
Vlaakith is unity. Fear and beauty. Life and unlife.
Command is fulfilled, my lord. Unleash.
The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands for just a while?
Of course, my love. Don't be afraid, sweet girl. What can I do? Say, would you like a hug?
You really got to think about, like,
For just a moment.
how kind of lonely this wizard probably was.
His arms are too tight and too low for a comfortable hug, as if he's meant to be embracing someone slightly shorter.
Remember, you are loved, little, so much. You're doing great. And everyone will be so proud of you.
It's kind of sad.
As I already am.
So, could we attack Bernard and get a whole bunch of experience points? Yes. Is there more to the game than experience points? Also, yes. We do not have a second. Shit. Alright. I'm wondering which would be... It might just be faster to descend from here. Yeah. Okay, and that is the Arcane Tower. Let's get that. Solid bit. Appreciate the bit stress. All bits are a solid bit. Always appreciated. Okay, I'm pretty sure everything's still off over here. Alright, on to the mushrooms. One of my favorite portions of the game. Also, really kind of sad that they don't have, like... So, I did a Circle of Spores druid, and there is no special point of interactivity with the Spores druid between you and the Myconid colony, which I feel like is a tragic waste of, or missed opportunity at the very least. I don't know if it's a waste. And for whatever reason, this is a jumpable space, but not a walkable space.
A camp. Looks abandoned. Nothing but rocks.
The wall is riddled with holes. A suffocating stench of long rotten meat wafts out.
Inspect the hole. Tragic. Where are we at? 4 inspiration, let's roll again. There we go.
You recognize the odor. The foul scent of carrion crawlers. Centipede-like aberrations that feast on the dead. At one time, these caverns must have been their banquet hall. The creatures are either long gone or waiting patiently in the darkness.
Reach into the one.
The passage narrows and bends, becoming impassable before you're even elbow deep.
And that's all there is to that. Just a little bit of monster lore, and then nothing else. And some people would be annoyed by that. I think it's great. I really like when the game is just like, oh hey, yeah, no, there are things that you're not gonna see in this playthrough that are around and should be within the realm of you know, the Underdark, but thankfully we don't actually have to deal with any carrion crawlers. So this is one of my favorite, like, usable jokes. So you see a bunch of, or environmental based jokes. You see a bunch of, or a couple of dead Durgar and our executed Deep Gnome with a crooked wand of fireballs. I can only wonder what would happen. I don't remember if I ever actually used it. I think... Maybe I used it with a fire resistance build. This is where you get Sword of First Blood. Forgot about that. And let's go this way so that we don't accidentally have the Boulette spawn on us, because he did get away with 30 health.
What's
A
in
dead
here?
mic in it, oh no. Does the dead myconid flesh have any use at all? Absolutely not.
Airborne spores, and they're everywhere.
Not that I've discerned anyway. After 600 hours in the game. If there was a use for it, I would hope to have found it by this point.
Coming.
That voice. What was that?
They're coming. They're coming.
Still your mind, this unusual voice.
Careful.
They're coming. You're coming.
It's a little personal, but okay.
You were swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign. She has come. She is here.
Myconids are so
The
goddamn
choir
cool.
fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Hum a peaceful tune in harmony with the Sovereign.
You detect a distinct quiver in every note. These creatures have experienced recent tragedy.
I sense your fear. I've come to aid you.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Like, the designs for the Myconid are so fucking cool. Like, look at this thing. And I mean, that is just a hook horror, but the hook horror shroomified is in and of itself really interesting. Actually, let's go ahead and grab our resident Hexblade, because there are a couple of shops in the Myconid colony that we can make use of.
Well met.
Join.
I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space.
Gale's done his
Let's
requisite
make this
hours.
happen.
However, I do want to grab a couple things from his inventory. I believe he's got a scroll that could be used, and we'll let him chill with what he is there. Yeah, you know, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that should be... Oh, right, we broke that, so... Hopefully... Astarion will still have Bual's Benediction when we bring him back in. So this is Glut. We're not going to talk to Glut yet. Glut is very fun. He makes a very specific combination of things happen in the zone.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Can you describe him?
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
No.
Right. Never mind.
Who's he to you? Or do you need help finding him?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him.
All
You
the
try to
shrooms, yes,
ransom
they are.
him to
The
me,
shroomies,
you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Small creator. Well, Tress, I appreciate the offer, but I currently I have active commission out with a friend. But maybe on the next round. Show me your wares, Dareth. Okay, and let's.
Where am I needed?
Is breaking the economy the thing we should be doing?
You see a fella on his own on your way in.
Maybe not.
Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Do I particularly mind that Dareth is the one getting ripped off? Also, not really. Because I'll be real, she's not very nice. She has reasons to not be very nice, but doesn't excuse that she's not very nice. Alright, we got her in the green, so we'll just do a quick little swap. Because Dareth has a couple of items that are really solid. Where is... Aside from the Amulet of Restoration, which is just, like, free healing. Yes. Always. Always free healing. Let's get all of the usables. You know what? I could use the die as well. The caustic band's really good for some of our more martial focused stuff. Ring and jumping could be useful if we want to avoid, like, or if we run out of potions of vaulting or some of the other options. Ring armor's heavy, scale mail +1. This could be good for Gale. I think we should grab one of those until we get a better option. Also, the corrosive flail, very good, very good. And can never say no to a potion of invisibility. And then we have our Jingling Coins ASMR, because I need to get a stronger, or I need to get a more valuable weapon into Will's Pact Blade slot. Which I think there might actually be one of it, the other trader. We'll come back. Dareth is going to sit with our money for a good 2 minutes.
I was hoping you'd come to chat. What do you...
Okay. Another step forward.
We'll head over this way. Also, there's just this huge barrel stock of hay spores. So just very quickly, head over to the thing. Hey, Heretic, how's it going? Good to see you. It's going well. It's going well. We're doing a little more Baldur's Gate today.
Ah, a visitor.
Finally getting to the
You're
Underdark.
a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not.
This game's so good, we're going to play. My first playthrough offline is a treat. How far are you? Because I don't want to spoil too much, but you know, because I'm casual. I've got like I've mentioned to Beyond earlier because he was here earlier asking like which number playthrough this is. This would be completion number 6 once we're done with this run. So I may casually accidentally reference things.
Understandable.
I think less far, but I'll look away if it seems too plotty. So the great thing about the Underdark, there's
my colleagues
not
and
a
I
terrible
are
lot
working
of
to
plot
improve
stuff
conditions in
happening
the
over here.
Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Because this is still technically Act 1. Both the Underdark section and the Mountain Pass are still Act 1. So if you're not too far, you're probably not too far from this either. I can collect mushrooms and sell in certain. No, honestly, I kind of just got lost. No, I think this is the one that he lets us talk to him, Ellen. A mind flayer infected me with a tadpole.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Explain the whole story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside her head, but she hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis. That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Geich, your head will make a fine trophy for my queen.
Please hold. I understand your rage against my kin. One of my brethren forced a tadpole into your eye. Or ear, perhaps. But I assure you, I stand with the Society of Brilliance, not the colonies of my people.
The Mechanids would not appreciate us fighting here. I will listen.
Fool! They infest your head and invade your dreams, and still you would parley.
I ask only that you refrain from violence. I respect that your opinion of my kind may be charged. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
So the cool thing about Omelium is that he is very appropriately stationed here in the Underdark because, for whatever reason, the Underdark has a pretty bustling illithid population. Like, they're not super commonplace, but they will pop up in the Underdark for reasons. I don't know entirely why. But Omelium is a illithid arcanist, which I think he explains himself, so I'll let him do that.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size, alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
What happens if the stasis goes away?
I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Omelium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Can you extract the tadpole?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
That doesn't sound ideal.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Tell Omelium of the strange mind flayer ship you are on.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
So that is like an active thing. When the Illithid Wars ended, because all of the majority of the Mind Flayer forces just kind of disappeared one day, and it is really kind of just that. They just disappeared. Let's see. Yeah, no, the schematics of the Nautiloid were lost. Really outside of Wild Space, which is the Spelljammer setting. There aren't a lot of Nautiloids around, so that kind of increases like the insanity of like the whole opening of BG3, because like here is this Illithid ship that has not like been around for hundreds, if not however many years. And they just have one. It's like, where the fuck did they even get this thing? But a big part of the Cult of the Absolute is to realize the return of the Illithid Empire, or at least the machinations of the Illithid Empire. Thank you for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh. Perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Bypass? What kind of alchemy are we talking about?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh tongue of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timosks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Eating those doesn't sound like a great idea.
My formula will hamper the more harmful effects once the mushrooms are brewed into a potion. Your sanity, however much you possess, should remain intact.
I do appreciate this line because it becomes immediately applicable if you're doing a dirge run. I think I already have what you're looking for.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew
I'm a
them
coward and
into
got
proper potency.
Omelium turns
I'm a coward
away
and got
to
rid of
prepare
Blazel
the
because she
potion.
kept beefing with my
Lost in
girl
its
Shadowheart.
own
Well,
musings.
if you just keep them...
You must drink the entire draught.
I'll let...
I can make no promises as to its taste.
If you just pulled like pre-K teacher and just stuff them both into the same into the shared get-along sweater of the same party, eventually they'll learn to respect each other, or they won't. You know what? Ask no questions. Drink the insanity
The acidic
potion.
liquid tightens your throat, burning on the way down. It's a bolt of agony straight to your stomach.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like like a creature suspended in amber.
Draw on your willpower and resist. Yeah, you know what? I have a slightly higher wisdom proficiency. We'll go with that. Oh, it's coming purely from the Helmet of Autonomy. Good thing I put that thing on. I swear, this game wants to kill me for all the resets I did for Baal's Benediction. There we go.
Dark holes bite at the edges of your vision. The void cannot draw you in. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it needs to hollow out your skull.
Drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. Or let's see, resist the panic from within is also wisdom. Wall off your mind from psionic seizure. Let's try to subvert its bullshit. Hey, we didn't even need all these bonuses. We are fairly wise.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
I suppose it's not all bad. More power is better than less.
Yet that power may grow beyond your control.
Yep.
I have another intermediate solution, if you are in need. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
Now, narratively, I wouldn't want to take that from Omeluum because his autonomy kind of relies on it. However, mechanically, this does not become relevant. Why didn't you mention the ring before the potion debacle? Let's see. Bard performance. Perform a tale of your adventures so far. The Ballad of Brains, Brine Pools, and Balderdash. But we do have this option because we read a very specific rune plate in the Nautiloid.
A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
Intelligence. Enrich your story with details from the design you found on the Nautiloid. Now, this isn't a particularly difficult check to make, but we get advantage because we actually read the Nautiloid schematics, which are totally missable, which is why it's always a good idea to read every single book. Not that we needed the bonus. What was the other one? I think we were past that.
What a brilliant experience. To feel one step closer to my ancestors is a fine gift indeed. Here, it is yours. May it serve you as well as it has served me.
To deal with this abomination, nigh unthinkable. Yet even Vlaakith herself could not deny the ring's merit.
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
seen anything like it, Blur.
So I think, what else do we have? We have the poison resistance ring. This is a good one to have. However, I do think it is pretty good for certain other members of our party who I do not want to fall victim to other things. And Lae'zel's wisdom save could, it's something, it leaves something to be desired. You know, we actually... We can just give him that. Mostly to get it out of our inventory. I am still poisoned.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Hey, O'Malum.
I greet you, son child.
You've certainly got a lot more individual ambition than your kin. Why is that?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
So there are a couple of ways to do this. So Melon is a Illithid Arcanist, and Arcanists are shunned because the greater Illithid Empire and, you know, larger hive minds believe that arcane magic is a crutch of the, you know, mortal races, the things that they eat for food. So why lower yourself to use anything other than the inherent Illithid psionics? And they are kind of, you know, they have a little bit of a point. It takes a lot more effort to be a high-level wizard than it does to just have the inherent abilities of psionics. So are the tales of slaving, brain-lusting mind flayers exaggerated? I feel like this is not a super...
May your travels...
Not a super...
Greetings.
Not prescient. What is the word?
What knowledge do you seek?
Let me see your wares. I don't think it's a culturally sensitive question to just say, hey, is it true that Illithids eat brains? We all know it to be true. I mean, we were on an Illithid hive ship. We know what the deal is. Creations Echo.
May your travel...
I mean, is it Blurg that has it?
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is
the
to your liking. Very.
Okay, so now that we have a slightly more valuable item that is also just a decent. Don't fuck off yet, man. It's also a decent hexblade / bladed warlock weapon, because this thing has a thing where it's magical bladed powers its only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or a warlock's pack weapon. Gets a +1 damage, +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls, and can possibly bane your target when it is a bound weapon. Most relevant to us.
At such an accelerated rate. Welcome back.
It's more valuable.
Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain.
Which means
if
that
anything in my private
this will be
collection
slightly
is
quicker.
to your liking.
As much as I appreciate members of the Society of Brilliance, I am not here to engage in capitalist means. We're here to use money for the sake of saving the world from a mind flayer conspiracy. And frankly, you let me get away with this, so we're just gonna do this the chicanery way. Also, yeah, heretic, if you're not up to date with Patch 8's most recent exploit. If you are a Pact of the Blade Warlock and you make your Pact weapon, you know, a weapon that's useful and valuable, it cannot be removed from your inventory. So if you do the good old switcheroo with your active weapon, you can just take shit. They don't understand. They don't understand that the thing is not being removed from your inventory, so it's acting like it can be, but it cannot be. So the economy in shambles. Utterly decimated. My backpack full to the brim with gold. And we get to have the ASMR of the coin noise over and over and over again, because I refuse to do this any other way. I did 3 playthroughs with this being, you know, the legit, like, scrounge for money and equipment kind of way. Now, we take those exploits. It is on the lower end of, you know, game breaking. Does not respecting the economy kind of fuck with the value of things later on? Yeah. Yeah.
I greet you, son child.
Does it matter really? No. No, it's just for fun. It's for funsies. So you just donate the weapon a couple of times so you get the max benefit of happiness to affect the trade value. And apparently Omelum doesn't give much of a shit about the Baneful. He only values it at 85 gold, whereas Blurg, who sold it to us, is like, yeah, that thing's worth 100 gold in the best of times. So this is what we're really here for. The Boots of Stormy Clamor are immensely important to any Gish build. Any Spellblade. Anyone that's doing magic with a sword could use these boots really effectively. Which is to say our character. Our character needs these. Okie dokie.
May your travels be safe and sweet.
So now that we've been, you know, a little bit of a jackass with our ability to manipulate the market, let's distribute our goods. The Spellshade Circuit is pretty good for Shadowheart in this and the next act. It's generally pretty solid. Caustic Band's really good for anybody who's doing attacks. Guy's in a recession now, but it's fine. Damn, we're all in a recession. We gotta make do. Ring of Salving, good for Shadowheart, because she is currently our best and only healer. Circlet of Blasting, also pretty good for basically anybody. We'll put it on Will for now, because more free stuff is always a good idea. With how we're building Gale, we could probably send Lightbringer to him. However, the Boots of Stormy Clamor, necessary. Mandatory, even. We'll give Will the spider boots for now. Let's send this to Gale. Put these in. Not that it'll ever be relevant. In fact, I'm just sending this to camp. Boots of Genial Striding, unimpeded by difficult terrain, which seems a little bit better than very specifically not being affected by web. Sunwalker's Gift can go on Lae'zel because she doesn't have anything else. We'll throw Psychic Spark on there. Send to camp. Send these to... I mean, we're not really doing that build with Karlach. We have a very specific build going on with Karlach that really doesn't come together until level 6. And with a very particular combination of items. So I don't feel terribly bad letting that go. You know, drop poison. Drop poison's good for everybody. Gonna send that to camp. Gonna send this to camp. Going to... Karlach is part of my team. I like her so far. Karlach is great. I really like Karlach. She is really cool to play as both your main origin character. She has a lot of options, and her story can vary wildly when you're not fighting her about certain things. It is also really interesting where it goes. I'm not gonna spoil. I feel like she's like the default Will romance. I did my my first honor mode run completion was with Will, and it was romancing Karlach because A, Mama K is the best. B, it just seems right. It seems correct. Send to camp. 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 Okay. Elixir of the Colossus, because we don't actually have anything pumping up Lae'zel elixir-wise. That'd be good for her. What else we got going on? What we have way too many scrolls here. What are you doing, Will? How are you hoarding everything for yourself? That doesn't seem very nice. Send these to Asterion. But yeah, Karlach has so many good options when it comes to, like, gameplay stuff. Let's give these to... Just an insane amount of Revivify scrolls on everybody. Because regardless of, like, how you build Karlach, you can kind of use her... can I not? Nope. Let's remove that from ours. So this is an interesting one. Mel's First Staff has Melf's Acid Arrow built in, but it also gives you a +1 to your spell save DC, so Staff of the Crones can take a back seat all the way to camp. Let's go to camp. Is this... Oh. This is a packed weapon. Oh, this is a generated rapier. That's why it's not gonna leave the inventory. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Did I accidentally duplicate the packed weapon ability? The answer to that question is not really. But yeah, so Karlach has her Soul Coin ability that kind of just replicates Rage, even if you build her into something that doesn't inherently have Rage. And that could be very useful. Send some of these to Asterion. You know, we don't... Why do you have a Scroll Blade? Give that to me. Or at this point, give it to Shadowheart because her spell save DC is probably huge. Because we have like 2 or 3 different things, and she's up on her wisdom for level 5. I am thinking, because again, I can't stop myself from playing the game as though the whole party is always with you, and you always have to make the necessary actions for particular characters when relevant in various acts. So I am constantly switching people in and out, which gets
what path lies
maybe
before
gets a little much. Maybe it gets a little much. I will admit that. However, I do have an idea for who I want my final party to be. Because I have a very specific end goal in mind.
What is the creep? The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
Dwergar killed their children. They should pay the price for the cruelty.
Implying kind. Tell me of the invaders, how the Scourge moves, fights, it will crumble. I love how Bard, because of the inherent nature of how, yes, the myconids communicate psionically through spores, but ultimately all of their words come in the form of song. You get the inherent meaning, but it is still song. So the bards have way more to say than even a Circle of Spores druid, which is just wild to me. Replying kind, to tell me of the invaders, how the Scourge moves, fights, how it will crumble.
The Sovereign's song twists into images. Dwergar changing size, slipping in and out of invisibility, invoking craven divinity. An illusion comes over you. A Dwergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
Yeah, okay.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours. You do the Circle a service. We will await word.
Do you say VODs? I'm falling asleep, but may watch some more tomorrow. So Heretic, good thing. I appreciate you bringing that up. I am also going to call it basically at the end of this conversation. But we do save VODs. VODs go to the Damn Fine Cup of Gaming YouTube channel, which if you haven't already, I would greatly appreciate anybody who hasn't hitting the link down below and subbing over on that channel, because VODs do go up. The Baldur's Gate 3 VODs are going to be a little bit delayed because basically a European copyright group is hitting the episode that has the bard, I forgot her name, the song in the Druid Grove. They copyright claim the shit out of that constantly, and I'm trying to see if I have to cut it out yet or not, but they have quote unquote they have another 20 days to determine whether or not they will fuck off and respect fair use, or if I just have to cut out that section. But also, yes, VODs are immediately available right after stream with whatever processing time Twitch has, so if you want to come in after the fact, fully welcome anybody who wants to watch the VODs on Twitch, but VODs on YouTube that YouTube channel is a reliquary of all of our streaming, so 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, if we stream it here, it ends up over there in some form. Planting spores in a corpse, what magic is this?
We breathe life into our enemy's flesh. The dead make a fine host for my growing children.
If I die down here, destroy my corpse.
Don't worry. I wouldn't hesitate.
I will put you two in the get-along sweater, I swear to God. These spores hold such power. How might I gain some knowledge?
You may not. The spores hear only the circle. They dance to no other harmony.
You harbor a fugitive gnome, Admiral?
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
So he gave us haste, spore, grenade, and I think like the fungal bamboozler as well.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
Alrighty, I think that is a solid place to call it an evening.